Brickworld all year round, promote the AFOL community. Yes, they are quite the Star Wars fans, but they are fans of everything Lego and discuss all the news that comes out, a new topic every week. Cool Han Luke Bricks, very similar stream on Sunday afternoon, at 1 p.m. Central on YouTube. Check them out. They are on the road to 1,000 subscribers. They're at 682. We've got the Brick Babe. She's everywhere, including on the panel right now. So you can catch her on YouTube. You can catch her on Instagram. You can catch her on TikTok. She's live like every day of the week. She's on several different shows. You can catch her on other channels as well, like this one, on Good Morning Brickworld. And then she does the Random Sunday show Wednesday. What's the Wednesday one called?
The Random Brick Show. We moved it to Fridays. It's our build stream now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Sundays it was too much. So
yeah, I get you.
Oh, Mom and Mo is Monday. Yeah,
Mom and Mo is Monday. Okay, Monday, and then you do Lunch and Lego
every Monday through
Friday. Yeah. All right. So check out Brick Babe. Give her a follow on all those channels. VMAC Attack also here on the panel tonight. You're welcome. Thank you for spending your time with us. And sorry we ruined your Sundays. I feel bad.
No. Oh, no. Okay, I didn't say that.
Okay.
You made them better. They are upgraded.
Okay. VMAC Attack also on the panel tonight. He's got his own channel on YouTube where he shows off his stop motion Lego films along with other content from in and around the Lego community. Check out Z Cerberus on Instagram and Z Cerberus. You can also find him on Flickr. All the amazing creations he's made on the show over the years through his quite prolific lexicon of amazing builds and orange spaceships. Brick Dad builds also all over the place: Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, and on this panel right now. Check him out on at brick.dad on TikTok, brick.dad.builds on Instagram, and are you brick.dad.builds on YouTube as well, sir? Yes, he said. Are you muted? Okay, I can barely hear you. Anyway, lots of positive energy, lots of knowledge about the community. You won't be sorry you follow him. Superhawk Bricks does a little bit of everything as well. They're on every platform. These are a couple of our staff members. I actually am going to fill this glass with whiskey tonight, and Supa stole this from a restaurant in Indianapolis for me because I wanted glassware in my hotel room. Also, very positive energy towards the community. Lots of fun. You won't be sorry following them on all their socials. Check them out at superhawk.com. Brickshell Cases is one of our vending partners. They create an original artwork. An exclusive Brickworld artwork minifigure case every year for Brickworld Chicago. Check out their products here online. They've got a lot of really amazing ways to display your collection, especially larger pieces that might take up a lot of space. Some space-saving ideas, and plus the excellent ways to display your favorite minifigures. K-Town Bricks does all of our custom printing for the custom minifigures that we make for Brickworld. Check them out. They've got a lot of amazing customs in different themes like pop culture, fantasy, castle, and they also have not only minifigures, they have lots of great accessories as well. Here are our charity partners: St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, Make-A-Wish, Lurie Children's Hospital, our main charity fundraiser recipients. However, we also support Bricks of Hope and Little Bricks Charity. These are two charities that work very similarly. They collect money and Lego sets to get them in the hands of families struggling with illness. And then last but not least, of course, there's Creations for Charity run by Nan and Zhang, who we'll talk a little bit about a little bit later. Yeah, yes, that's a correct sentence. You guys, my brain. Sorry. There's lots of ways to contribute to Creations for Charity. You can donate a creation. You can purchase a creation. You can also just donate some cash directly to them for their operating costs and their the charities themselves through PayPal. Check out their website to learn a little bit more about what they all the charities that they support. Thank you to all of these people on this exhaustive list that's going to get longer because we're going to have to add our sponsors next week. I should have done that tonight, something I forgot to do. But also thank you, Tainted. And thank you very much, the panel, even though Brick Dad just dropped out, but love him just as much. I can't tell you guys how much I appreciate you being here for this every week and making this show what it is. A highlight of my week. I always feel really happy once I'm here. I can kind of kick back and relax for a while, turn off work, turn off building, and just kind of be myself and hang out with some friends and have a good time doing it. So thank you guys so much for supporting this little show. We're on episode 154, 24 days away from seeing each other in person and doing our first episode, our first live episode, in front of a live studio audience. Woo!
And we've got some ideas for what we're going to be doing on that show.
You'll have to let us know as soon as possible, Lene. because
I'm
we're all going to be
trying.
excited. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no
I'm trying to
pressure.
figure it out.
No pressure. Papa Rex is here, channel member. Thanks for joining us this evening.
No pressure, but you better be there.
Yeah, Ben, we'll have to figure out exactly how to do that lifestyle shot bingo, because I bet you there's a pretty specific way you have to create bingo cards.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think as long as we have enough, it will work, especially because, like, I'm assuming prizes are going to be poly bags and, like, you know,
I'll probably have
nothing
about
too
I'll probably
exciting.
have about 15 prizes that are all GWPs.
All right. Well, we got that too. No, that'll be great. Yeah, and I just, you know, I think we need more than 25 items, which we
More than
should be
25?
able to get. I think that's
Yeah,
all we really need.
I could probably find some poly bags. I think we have.
Well, more than 25 items to do the bingo. I don't care how many items we give away.
Okay. I was just like, oh wait, I just said 10 or so, or 15.
Yeah. Oh, sweet, live trolling. Yeah, there might be a
Yes.
little live trolling. You never know.
No, you're gonna have to. You still have to comment through your phone, and I'll bring it up on the screen. You can't shout out to us.
Yeah, there's that. So we will still have a Sunday stream. It'll be a little interesting, but we're gonna be doing it
Crazy.
in the morning during low sensory hours to give the people something to do while the hall should be relatively empty, so people with low sensory needs can enjoy Brickworld as well.
Yes.
On top of the people we thanked last week, I was on London Calling, so that's another fun stream to check out.
Oh yeah.
Just throwing a shout out to Greg and crew, since he had me on last week.
We should throw them in there. Yeah, they promote us quite a bit as well. We should
He
promote
does-
them too. Yeah.
He does from time to time for sure.
Yeah.
I wanted to mention that, you know, anytime we're on another stream, we like to share that as well, so that we can be promoted and they can promote us. But only if it's only if it's a fun stream, and that one is.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to talk Minas Tirith before we talked about it here. So it was a good time. That's at Friday. I believe it's 2:30 Eastern time in the afternoon. So it's a Friday afternoon stream for us.
Yeah.
Since they are broadcasting from jolly old England. I know Lene has been on that stream as well. Some members of the Tainted have also been guests on the stream. So lots of crossover there.
We will not be doing this, by the way. We will not do the under the chair thing. It does not work. Beyond the Brick tried it, and the rows are way too close together, and the audience is too packed for them to be able to like easily check under their seats. So we will not be doing it that way, but it's certainly an option.
Probably all like bonking heads while they're trying to.
Well, everyone kind of looked at each
Kinda
other
do it.
like they're like, okay, everyone check under their seats, and the entire auditorium was like, how would we do that? There's really no way unless
Pick
we
up your
flip the
chair.
rows over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stick up your chair, everyone. I'm gonna tape it under there.
They had to point out the person who it was. They're like, it's over in here. You guys kind of move around and check this area.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're up to placing parts. So Mark and I both have something to show this week. I know Lene's sorting something now, but she's up in the office. Do you have anything to show for mock time, Lene?
No, I just ran in. I'm sorry, guys.
All right,
okay?
that's fine.
But I am sorting.
All right. Vince kind of indicated
For the
that
bill.
well, that's, it's important. Vince kind of indicated he hadn't done any work, but we'll check with him anyway. Vince, you have anything new to show?
I don't know. I have my most of my video done, but
Nice.
I haven't done like the sound design yet. Thought about like showing what I have, but I don't think it's ready to show yet.
Well, if it's not ready, it's not ready. That's completely up to you.
We always show works in progress on here.
But you can do that too. Yeah.
I mean, I can, but it's got a little bit of ways to go in editing.
All right. Well, you're never required to, but you're always welcome to. All right. Here we go then. Let's start talking mocks.
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? New mob. New mob. New mob. Yeah. Will we get a chunky match? Will we get computer tech? And orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate castles this week? Does the new mech have a wicked team? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built 5 orcs and welcomes the Cerberus Daddy Ben? Yeah! Choke the 5 men!
Do we have computer tech today? No.
Colorado hopes the
Ooh.
Broger is back. Nice. This is looking good.
It's looking
Yeah.
great.
So this is what we have. This is actually the least finished side. But this is the part I'm working on now. I think the main part or highlight of everything I worked on is probably the stained glass.
That window is beautiful.
Yeah,
Gorgeous.
kind of is supposed to look like a lightning bolt, but I don't know if it does.
It did.
And it
Yep.
does.
I
All
picked
right.
up on it. Yep.
All right,
Yep.
good. All right, good. And I did put some lighting behind it, so let's check that out. There we go.
Ooh, pretty.
So there we've got a little stained glass window there to go along with the color scheme. There's supposed to be a little lightning cloud over here. It's okay. I don't know.
It's cute.
It is cute.
I like it.
It's cute. Yeah. Running low on pieces, so I'm working on this hexagon tower over here. We can get to the front where it's a little more finished.
Ooh. We not only got an ooh, we got an ooh, ah,
Ooh,
ooh, ah.
Is
This
that for the lightning?
I think it might have come before that.
Okay.
Maybe.
this
maybe
part
it's just
needs
a-
to be.
I'd like to know though.
I would like to know too. This part is not finished.
That's
it is
beautiful.
a stand-in. It's a
Gorgeous.
temporary stand-in.
Yes, totally gorgeous.
We got 3 windows there.
Like
We got the lighting on the doors open.
I
This
like
will
the
be a tree eventually.
I like the big red door, the big red round door.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's big,
he
That's
had
smart.
that last week. Mhm.
a red spot there. Yeah, big red spot.
Yeah, like
door.
a big red spot. What do you know?
This side's a little more finished.
Look at the cloud.
Little
it's
tree there.
been on.
I know it's so pretty.
It looks so
This is-
puffy now.
Yeah, parts of it do. So that's kind of the finished part. And here's the first of 3 stained glass windows. You saw one already.
Ugh,
This one's slightly more finished.
God,
Here's the thing on the other side, though.
is this pretty heavy?
I'm thinking maybe I should get a different turntable,
Aha. Okay.
but we'll see.
Like an industrial one?
Whoa, that's much louder, Brick Dad.
Way louder, Brick Dad. Yeah, like an industrial one.
It's gotta be a middle between those two.
I
Like
love the
this.
feast or famine on your audio tonight.
Yeah.
It's like-
Like,
I can
look at
adjust it
this.
so we're fine.
there we go. There we go.
Come
That
on,
sounds
put
nice.
Your hands up.
It's
That sounds
better.
smooth.
So-
It's like
better
a
than
little
that.
tiny bit.
In that window, is that a stylized like lightning bolt for an insignia for this cloud people?
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's what it is.
These cloud people.
These cloud people. Right here, you can see I'm missing the rest of the arch for above the window. But this technique, the way it's done, none of those cheese slopes are coming out. So it is pretty finished. So at least I can move
Hey,
it
Ben.
around without having to worry about it.
Do you have
Yeah.
a transparent lens in front of it, or are they actually
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
the
there's-
just the?
There's a window here that's the window's backwards. So there's a
Okay.
Holding it in place.
piece of glass
Locked
there.
in.
And then they're stuck in, and then there's a piece of transparent behind here too.
Yeah.
So that keeps them from wiggling around.
Oh, we got some comments here. Let's see who's saying what. Oladorado says the crest is really cool with the torch lights. Brickbuilt Lab says, I get your collab theme now. What? I guess we
maybe.
pretty much just gave it away. Elgoff says, very cool cloudy castle bed.
Maybe.
It looks like it's on Gelato, but they're looking. The clouds are looking a lot better than the initial. When Chris talked,
Yeah, it's getting there.
God, is that you? Reed says, who I think ice bears and badgers like clouds. Who I think. Okay, is there room for a 2-way rainbow portal in the courtyard? There's always room for a 2-way rainbow portal, Reed.
Hey, that's a question. It is a question. You said some words.
Algoff also thought Brick Dad was God.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
We're just blasphemous tonight. It's all good.
okay, it's all
Wait, we
right.
don't know he's not God.
We might know.
Actually, I was the one that was blasting you.
What?
It's still quite loud.
You'll smite us. You won't blaspheme
Yes.
us.
We do feel like we will be smited.
That's true. That's true. I can do that. Yeah.
I don't want smoke.
So anyway, what I've got to do now is I'm trying to get all of the tan done. The big thing is that I'm running out of double cheese slopes and tan, which is what I need for all of the corners of the towers. I ordered a bunch of them in dark orange because I knew I wasn't going to have too many of these. I have a decent number, or I've had a decent number in tan, but not nearly the number I need because I'm using a lot of them.
Oda Dorado says it's giving Gerudo tribe vibes from Legend of Zelda. Steve Polda claims that the past tense of smite is smoted.
Oh, you've been smoted.
It is not. It is just smoked.
Smoked. All right.
You are incorrect,
You
Steve
have been
Polda.
you have been smoked.
I smote you back.
You have been smoked. I haven't really changed anything on the bro ogre cyclops. I think someone called him the broger.
Broger, I love.
Here he is. He might be a girl, according to Mark.
Yeah, she's having baby.
It's
Yeah,
not
she's pregnant, according to Mark. I think this is as far as I was last week on this too. So there hasn't really been any change,
It's looking good.
but needs some trees or
It's under
something.
it.
Right now,
Colorado
it's just
I don't remember a
holding
base.
pieces. So
Gives it a broger. What's that, Brick Dad?
Oh, I didn't see a base under it last week.
Oh, I thought you said
Oh,
you
yeah.
didn't see the face. I was like, it had a face last
yeah,
week.
there was a base, but the base is unfinished for sure.
Steve
Okay.
Polda was just gaffing with the smoted. Gotcha. Brick Built Lab says we haven't seen the taint. We have not
Ah.
seen the taint.
Yeah, you'll have to wait for in person. I think right now it's blue under there, actually.
But Steve, you know I have to check.
Well, Ken's just been skirting around the issue, so let's not worry about the tank.
Yeah. Wah,
Oh
wah.
snap! Wah, wah, wah.
Oda
Maybe
Dorado
like a
says.
bonfire scene for this thing coming in.
Oda Dorado says
Yeah.
you poke your eye out, kid.
Yeah, we need the Cyclops roasting s'mores. I think.
Yes. Please make that happen.
Yeah,
That has to
gotta
be
have-
what this entire thing is.
yeah. He's just coming to bring
Hell
the
yes.
marshmallows.
Or porgs. Like roast porgs.
Porks.
Yeah, whatever. Head still moves just a little bit. There we go. Now we're looking at the camera. He's got his eye on you guys. So, yeah, that's where I am. I don't know. I still have weeks worth of building left to do on this, and we don't have weeks of time. So
We actually do.
we have 3 weeks and 3 days, but not if I wanted to get anything else finished. That's not finished. So
True.
So
That's
anyway, I built some stained glass. That was the highlight, and I
I have
sorted out
confidence in you.
a ridiculous
do.
number of 1x1s with stud on side to continue working on this. So that's mostly what I did.
You find it in tan or
Yeah, here.
in both colors? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, there they are.
And the problem is most of the ones I have studs on adjacent sides. I must have got them in pick-a-brick this way on the wall.
I did the same, and I had to create a completely separate bin for the corner ones.
Yeah, so I'm putting a lot of these with the studs inside. So there's a bunch of studs on the inside of the wall too, and it's not like it matters.
Right.
It's just it feels like you're wasting the corner piece if you don't use both the studs, but
I agree.
you're not required to do it. So
You are not, and sometimes you just have to get it done.
exactly, just gotta bite
In the
the bullet.
psychological standpoint, having the studs on the inside then gives you something where you can anchor your wiring for your lights.
That's true.
Ooh, yeah. Create a
True.
channel with those.
Yeah, there's
Now
not a
you
lot
have a
of
panel, a reason.
there's not a lot of wires running through this part. You can see they're just sort of on the inside here. A little bit of a mess.
It's fine.
It's actually not too bad. They all run
No,
up
not
to
at
the box right now just fine. So we'll keep working on it. By next week, hopefully all the tan parts will be done. The cloud will be done. And I'll just have to work on the entire top of the tower, plus minifigures, plus lighting, plus everything else.
Nice.
Oh, that's nothing.
But yeah.
Brickbuilt Lab says my Lego order is cooked. I'm gonna have to reorder it from Bricklane to get in time to build before Brickworld. Yes, I do believe I'm gonna have to do the same thing with my my Kraken ship parts. There was a hot minute there where standard parts were coming pretty quickly, and that minute is past.
Way past.
Yeah.
The reflection you're seeing right here,
Yeah.
that's from my mouse.
Interesting. Lego shiny, you're saying?
Lego is shiny. The tiles are shiny.
Shining.
Should probably get rid of the rainbow puke on my mouse. Is what it
Get
means.
rid of the rainbow puke.
Yeah.
That's always good advice.
Yeah, for some people it is. Yeah, so that's where I got. I'm probably going to be building tonight after we're done with the stream,
Yeah.
and then all day tomorrow till my family comes home and my kids beg me to do something with them. I did something on Friday that was a little naughty,
Uh-oh.
which is my kids and my wife left to go up for Memorial Day. They left me back here. They go up to my dad's house. It's kind of odd that they're there and I'm not, but this has been kind of the tradition every year for several years. Last year, I actually went with and built
That's
the head
funny.
of my dragon while I was there.
Yeah.
This
And
year
you
did
won-
not have time for that.
You won best creature
Yeah, with that.
off that dragon that
Late
you
Day
just
Dragon.
randomly built. Yeah, and we were 2 weeks closer, or we were 1 week closer to Brickworld last year after Memorial Day.
But this is a little different because I didn't have a giant collab. I didn't have 3 collabs that I hadn't finished yet last year. I was all good on those. So Friday I went to the Mall of America to see what they had on the pick a brick wall, see if they had any tan parts. And right after my kids left, and when I was there, I ran into one of my college friends, my college roommate actually, who was at the Lego store buying a present for a birthday present for a birthday party that his 2 sons were going to. So he and his 2 sons were going after the Lego store to go up to watch Grogu and Mandalorian at the movie theater. So I went as well. I know my daughter's going to be disappointed that I saw it without her. So I might have to go again. But I did that. So it gave me a little downtime after I got my Lego parts before I started the marathon sort and build.
How'd you like it?
It's very actiony, I'll say. It's not like space opera so much, but I don't know that it needs to be because Mandalorian and Grogu are more kind of actiony.
Yeah.
So it was good for an action silliness movie. I think if you weren't familiar with the series at all, you'd be a bit confused. But I was, so I wasn't confused at all.
Okay.
Rob Claxton says, hoping to finish the tiling, the build.
Nothing. Did it give you traditional Star Wars vibe?
No. Honestly, no.
So Rob Claxton says, hoping to finish tiling the buildable wolf head and get this mountain done within the next 3 weeks. And Abera says, it's fun.
Yeah, that's what it's meant to be. Fun. More of a popcorn movie than a space opera.
Mando movie is fun, he reiterates. We're saying twice, apparently.
Fun. Yeah. It's different. Yeah, Sammy's singing to us. All right. Well, since you know what? Mark, do you wanna go before Brick Dad, or do you want Brick Dad to go and you clean us up today?
We can let Brick Dad go first. I was just
right.
looking for his walk up.
right.
Here we go.
In the corner of the room, there's a world made of bricks. Brick Dad's in his zone, working his magic with flicks. Late nights glow with colors, each piece tells a tale. Building dreams for his kids, every block a trail. Every click brings a vision, his heart starts to soar. Creating joy in a castle, can't help but adore. Brick Dad building up dreams, one piece at a time. With every block placed down, it's like writing a rhyme. Creating memories that shine brighter than gold. In a world made of Lego, the stories unfold.
All right. Ooh.
Thank you. Try
You're
to
welcome.
pull some stuff out here.
Let's see. Odolaterato
Okay,
says,
so-
Mr. High Def Pants. What? Mr. High Def Pants. Gotcha. Because he's high def tonight. Yes.
Yeah.
We don't know about the pants though.
As far as we know, he's not even wearing pants.
Well, I don't have a fancy camera or anything like Lene, so it doesn't follow if I do or don't. So, but just so everyone is clear, I'm sporting jeans, so I am panted.
I followed Ben.
This way, the question has been answered. So this week, as you guys have already heard, or for those that just joined us, I'm in Washington, D.C. for Memorial Day. And what I'm doing in Washington, D.C. is number one, I'm out here with survivors for an organization called TAPS, Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors. This is an organization that takes military surviving families and brings them together into an entire group to give them a voice as well as connect them to each other. On Capitol Hill this week, I've been actually up here advocating with legislators and senators and representatives to try and get better benefits for all of our surviving families. In doing that, I'm running my heels off, going between offices, having meetings, and things like that. I've been blessed to be able to be a part of this community and actually do that. And I'm actually at the hotel. That was 2 days. And what we're doing now is we have a seminar that we've been doing for this weekend. And the seminar brings all of them in. We do workshops, we do classes. We have a thing called Good Grief Camp. We've had over 600 kids here this weekend as part of our Good Grief Camp. It's an opportunity for all of these kids that have something in common where they've lost a parent to come meet each other, see each other, and have that connection that a lot of other kids don't have with them because they have that in common with them. So we've been able to do that, and I've been blessed to see and talk to and speak with some very important people this week to help advocate for benefits for military survivors.
Secret Squirrel asks, are you bribing them with Lego to help with TAPS?
I wish I could. I'm actually working on getting
Good idea.
Lego to step in to help make a better experience for the kids.
Cool.
Which is something that we definitely have an opportunity to do so that the kids can come, they can work together, they can bond together, and then they can also have something to be able to take with them at a later date. So
Cool.
this year we actually moved from our original hotel that we spent 15 years in to a new hotel. So there's a lot of learning curves and things that we're doing to try and figure out the new location that we have. Mark, you understand changing a venue? That's where we're at this year, is changing a venue. So
yeah, it's not always the most fun thing to transition, but as long as people are
we can pretty much say it's never a fun thing to do.
I was going to say, okay, so it has been a rough. I know it's been an intense week for you. Let's say
it has, and that's one of the things. Is this is so emotional, being here, because everybody is, everything is so high, and what we've got going on here that, if you don't walk out of the room and people are crying next to you, you wonder if you're in the wrong room.
Right.
Because of everything that we have going on and the depth of what we're doing. Let me see if I can get some other images up here for you guys, just to give you an idea of what's going on.
While you're doing that, Brick Dad, the important part here is the really important part, for sure, is that you sent us a message that you met somebody who knew you through your Lego streams.
Look at you.
That's
You
awesome.
did.
A fan.
I have been blessed to have been found and identified through my Lego content in this environment on top of it. So I had the pleasure of giving out numerous Brick Dad stickers to a conglomerate of youth this weekend when content got shared between them and stuff like that. And I had an opportunity to actually talk to some of the kids about how I use Lego with my grief therapy to be able to help cope with the weight and the stress of the emotions of everything that we have going on in our lives. So I got a great opportunity to be able to do that. And let's see, I got some pictures here. So as I said about the venues and stuff, and this is what we're looking at and the welcome that they get when they come in. This is off the lobby. So when you come in, we've got escalators.
Gotcha.
And we have a humongous American flag that's flying right there so that everybody can see and be welcomed into what we have going on.
Nice
So,
branding. I really like that they let you get all the get the logo out on all of the escalators. I wish we could do that at the
exactly.
Renaissance. Yeah, I love a venue that lets you do that.
So
That
I've got
was
another one here,
great.
slightly different angle, but you can see going up
That
the
is
escalator all the
cool.
way up. So, yeah, exactly. So that way everybody knows. And we literally took over this hotel. So we have the first, well, from the basement, which is actually called the ballroom. B for ballroom, B for basement, same thing, doesn't change. But we went from the ballroom, and it's an amazing venue. This atrium here in the center goes all the way up, and we have 3 different runs of escalators that continue to go up. So
That's cool.
the kids are up on one floor, and if they're doing stuff out on the balconies, it's so infectious inside this entire environment. The kids are laughing and playing and stuff like that. And you have stuff going on at the bottom of the atrium where you're having groups and meetings and stuff like that. And everybody is just the energy from the kids laughing and playing and sharing all of that together has been absolutely amazing. This image here, this is Bonnie Carroll. She's the founder and creator of the organization. She's a widow. Her husband passed away in, I want to say 2006. Don't quote me on some of these numbers. I'm a little off on them. But she's our founder and a very good, dear friend of mine. And so she's one of the people that we met here. And then I had the pleasure of meeting some other people. This is the Secretary of Veterans Affairs. That's how important this group is, that we have very high power people coming in and talking to us and saying, hey, I've made this commitment to you. I'm going to stand fast and do this to take care of you guys, to make sure that I can cut down paperwork, I can get you what you need, and make sure that services are rendered for you guys that are not entitlements. They're promises that have been made to you when your spouse joined the military. So we've had some amazing entertainment here. This is the Commandant's Marine Corps Bugle Corps. They came in and actually played for us so that we were able to listen to an amazing rendition of several military anthems and songs. And we're in a ballroom here that is, I would say, comparable to about the full ballroom that we have at Schaumburg.
Okay.
I don't know the full square footage of that, but it's at about
that's 50,000 square feet.
about 50,000 square feet. So yeah, this is
Yeah.
comparable to that. So about 50,000 square feet. So one of the beautiful things too is when we have a banquet on Saturday night. The banquet is a formal dinner where everybody can come, dress up, and be a part of something that is a very glamorous and enjoyable banquet. And the reason we do this is specifically so that those people that have lost spouses or siblings or children can come and remember them as a whole in a very formal sense, but also to recognize their loss and those people that were there. So while we're sitting and having this meal and stuff like that, we have a plethora of pictures that are scrolling across screens all over the room that are photos of all of our loved ones.
Oh wow.
Now, of course, I pointed this out to Mark when I said this to him because there's something iconic about this. And what is it, Mark?
Pareidolia.
What is that?
Finding faces in inanimate objects.
And here
There we go.
we have one. So, as you can see, he's drooling over the dinner that was provided. So, now I'm going to tell you right now, this was phenomenal food, and some of the other guests that we had. This is the vice chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff,
Nice.
General. Oh, I can't remember his name off the top, but some of the dignitaries that we had come and participate and stuff like that. And one of the beautiful things about this is when these military leaders come, they enjoy this banquet and this event so much because they get to come and actually meet the people. They're not sitting at a banquet or in a hall with other military leaders, with military contractors, with all of the business people that they have to deal with day in and day out.
His name is
This is the
that's
Go ahead.
General Christopher Mahoney.
Mahoney, yes.
And his hair
Thank
is
you.
awesome. You're welcome.
I know, right? Yeah, definitely
It's
Marine Corps.
fantastic.
The funny thing is you know how we do walk-ups and everything for all of us. They have
Yeah.
walk-up songs as well. I'm going to throw this out there. If he had a cigar in his hand and got into a black van with a red stripe on it, take a guess what his walk-up song is.
I don't know. Sorry.
A-Team theme.
A-Team
Oh,
song.
duh. Yeah,
The,
sorry. You
the
guys.
A-Team theme.
Hey,
Yes, he has the
I-
A-Team theme playing when he walks up to the stage. So that's his intro song.
My mind went to, I recognized the guy in the background, so I was like, oh.
Well, yeah, we've had a good happening of people there. This is the commander of Space Force. His name is I want to say it's Doug. No, it's Collins, I believe.
Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm not finding the right one.
That's okay. Yeah, I believe his name is General Collins. But yeah, several generals and stuff. And this right here is the beautiful man that made us dinner that evening. And this is Robert Irving, the
Yes.
famous chef. He has been working with our foundation with TAPS for about 15 years now, and he continues to donate his time, his money, and all of his cooking abilities, as well as his staff, to come and cook for us annually every year for this event. So I had the pleasure last year of actually standing in his place on the parade float, which he normally rides with Bonnie Carroll, our founder, and he was emceeing the parade for Memorial Day and asked if I would step in and take his spot for him for last year. And we actually had an arm wrestling match to see if he was going to get it back this year. So,
who won?
well, he pulled the I donate $250,000 or so much whatever money. So I graciously let it go. So
Clear winner.
no, he's a phenomenal man, and he actually goes out of his way beyond anything. One of the 600 kids had an opportunity to actually talk with him and asked him was question after question after question about being a chef and cooking and stuff like that. And Robert just looked at him and said, "Do you want to be a chef?" And he goes, "More than anything, chef, I want to be a chef." And Robert goes, "Okay, no problem. Go over to that door. Go inside. I'll be right there." He took this kid, 13 years old, took him into the kitchen and gave him an opportunity to work with a professional chef, a professional staff of chefs to actually cook that dinner that you just saw in those pictures for the rest of the seminar and all of us there. So this 13-year-old went in and he started doing salad prep by cutting tomatoes and fruit and some other stuff that was with the salad meal. Unfortunately, it looked too good. I didn't even take a picture of it. I forgot. Sorry. Dainted, don't hate me for that. But yeah, so he took the 13-year-old kid that wanted to do that, and then they did a presentation during dinner and brought him up on stage. And he's actually getting a scholarship when he turns 16 to start culinary classes as well. So,
Awesome.
that's the type of organization that we're working here is when we have partners come in and become a part of this family, they go out of their way to make sure they take care of people. So some of you may recognize this guy here.
Robert Patrick.
He doesn't quite look as good as he used to in his mechanical form, but bioskins tend to happen. For those of you that don't know who this is Robert Patrick, the famous actor. Robert is a phenomenal guy. He actually rode all the way out from California with a bunch of his motorcycle buddies for what used to be called Rolling Thunder. Now it's Rolling Remembrance, I believe. And they rode out, and they ride out every year for Memorial Day. And one of the things that he does also is he loves to come to TAPS and see the families, talk to the families, and show his support for the military community and the surviving families as well. So that's pretty much. Let's see. Do I have anything else? Oh,
We got some
I-
fun comments in here in the meantime. Sorry.
oh, please, yeah. Let's hit those. Go ahead, and then I'll start on this.
Odele Dorado suggested that when the kids wave to you, that you wave back with your mustache. He also said that the dessert looked like the Lao face. One small step for space, one large step for force. Steve Paul just says Gary Pullman. Oh, wait, that's Independence Day. I do believe he meant Bill Pullman.
Yes.
Algoff says, "So you remember the chef, but not the generals." And Olatorado comes to your defense and
Well,
says,
I've had a
Bobby
lot
Flay
more
was there."
interaction arm
Yeah.
wrestling with Robert. So
Right. Olatorado says Bobby Flay was there. I would not forget, and that's a little bit more of a household name to these chefs. Brickworld Lab says, if I recall, he's really buff. Might have been a tough arm wrestling opponent, anyways. T1000, T2000, wasn't it, or was he the T1000?
1000.
I made a mistake in our
T1.
text then. I was like T2000, T1000.
I didn't
okay.
correct you for a reason.
And Mulder's replacement. Yeah.
Well, he's aged to a T2000 now, so.
Yeah. He's on what's it called? Peacemaker.
Yeah, the White Dragon.
Yeah. Anyway, keep going there, Brick Dad. You had a picture up. Where'd it go?
Sorry,
It
did it
vanished.
drop? Oh, yeah, let me pull that back up. Oh, this is difficult when you're used to using two screens
Yes.
to do everything on one screen. So
Oh yeah. Not easy at all.
Aubrey, ow, ow.
Bow, 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 bow. Okay,
okay, we
we can
got it
click the
there.
button for you.
Olatorado says, "Wow, you're right. You're right where the Red Hulk fought in Captain America 4." Yeah. Wow.
So as I was talking earlier about the advocating and going up to Capitol Hill, these are some of the photos of what we're doing on Capitol Hill. This was my team. The young lady in the red dress is Ashlyn. She's actually a staff member with TAPS, and her entire job, she's the director of legislative operations. And she actually coordinates all of the surviving families that come to advocate on Capitol Hill. And the family that I'm standing here with, we have the two ladies in the nice light flesh color, pink. That is Anita and her daughter Sophie, or Sophia. And then the young lady that's standing right in the back, that's 17-year-old Christina. Now, this was my crew for the first day of advocating. We had 12 meetings total, which means representatives and senators. And in the process of going through all of these meetings, they're in multiple buildings. So it's not, unfortunately, we go into the state capitol or in the national capitol and just go to offices inside this one building. Most of them have offices that are outside the building, and they come together at the Capitol to actually have their meetings, committee chair meetings, as well as votes and House meetings and stuff. So this was my team that we tromped around Capitol Hill, and I think we counted up about 15 or 16,000 steps in total for that one day of walking from building to building and stuff like that. Going through that, we also pull this up.
Sorry.
Once again, it's the fun of, did I have that open or not open?
Right now, we can see the picture. Is that what you're
Yeah,
asking?
no, I didn't open it in share screen. Yeah, so.
There's a lot of singing today.
Yeah.
There certainly is.
I wrote my own score to my movie.
Nice. I love it.
So actually
That's
makes
fun.
things a lot easier when you can just write the music to what you want it to do.
I love that.
Here we go. We'll pull this one up here so I can scroll through. Okay, so once we were here, a lot of people think that when you're going through advocating for things or meeting and lobbying, if you will, you don't actually meet with the representatives, the senators or congressmen or any of those types of people. You actually end up meeting with their staffers. Now you'll see the taller man right here to the side in the suit. That's going to be one of their staff members that you actually end up meeting. So what they do is they each have portfolios that they are responsible for legislation and stuff like that. So we went through the entire day and started meeting some of these staffers and advocating and telling them our stories, who my wife was, how she passed away, and what this new legislation would entail for us and how it would affect us.
Yeah.
And each time we go to an office,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
No, don't worry. Keep going.
Oh,
You're in the
okay.
middle of a sentence.
Okay. So yeah, each time when we go to an office, we would make sure that we pull the staffer out and have them take a picture with us. Now, this picture here is specific because this gentleman right here is actually a Gold Star brother. And by Gold Star, he lost a family member in the line of duty on active duty. So his brother passed away. So he is very much the same as us in what we've had to deal with and go through by losing a family member to military service. So being able to sit down with him and talk about what we're trying to advocate for really hit home for him and makes it that much more impactful. So it's just those types of things where you don't know when you're going into an office who you're going to sit down with and what their background is going to be when you're doing these things. So once again, another state, and we went through Tennessee, we went through Arkansas, we went through Mississippi, we went through Louisiana, we went through Texas. And like I said, we had 10 to 12 meetings each day when we were doing this.
It's a lot of work.
Now this right here, let's see if
What is happening?
I don't know. A lot of pictures.
I'll say, Brick Dad, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Little hearts. Some memory wall.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. People writing notes. So there you go. Celebrating the life of various service members.
Wow.
Obviously, all ties it all back to Memorial Day. So
Oh, I remember him telling us about
that last one there.
There we go.
That last one there was a wall of remembrance, as Ben was saying. Okay, am I back?
I think
yeah,
so.
you're kind of cutting in and out all of a sudden.
Okay. I think it was just the computer and having multiple files open and stuff.
Too much media at the same time.
But
Yeah.
that was a wall of remembrance, and all of the people that we have lost that we are here remembering on that wall.
That's amazing work, Brick
It's a
Dad.
big wall.
That'd have been a powerful room to be in. I assume people were writing notes on the pink petals.
They looked like hearts to me. It could have been pink petals. I don't know.
Let's see if this is good. I closed out as much media as I had. Can you guys hear me good?
No.
Yeah.
Still
Yes
choppy.
and no. You're kind of choppy.
Like the chop fruit.
Chop, chop.
It's weird because he's frozen, but then I can see him blink every now and then.
Right.
It's very strange.
Oh, you're right.
Hitchcock movie.
Yeah.
Algoff says, so you didn't force your way into the congressman's office like in The Distinguished Gentleman. Odele Dorado, it's too late in the season for that. I mean, the trees are there, but they were not blooming. They bloom in April.
Yeah.
But if you go to my page, I have video.
Yeah, they're a spring
Can
Horror movie Brick Dad.
guys hear me?
No.
Not really.
All right,
It's,
we'll give Brick Dad some time to figure that out. And while we're working on that, he was, of course, towards the end there with the remembrance wall. And maybe you can fill us in on the end of that later. But for now, with him off, let's hop into Mark's mock so that we can get to the news because we're already at the hour mark. So here we go. Mark's walking it up.
Mark's an otter, watch him splash, building art deco, leaves and grass, keeping fab, you land on streams, making mucks, fulfilling dreams. No need breaks when his builds are up, only cheers and howls from his club. So let's get pumped for this Scorpio. Mark's creations are on the show.
All right, so we're going to highlight Mark here. Brick Dad was in and out a couple times there. He's back now, but we'll move on to Mark's mock and then reconnect with Brick Dad here in a minute. So let's get this up here.
Oh my gosh,
Pretty.
gorgeous.
Yeah, so I got I'm just gonna shout to my Yeti. I'm not gonna bother with that other headset anymore. I'll be moving this around a bit during this segment, so you'll be able to see some of the work I did. Most of the work I did is inside the castle now. The tree that I put in there. I have to before I flip the other one over, I have to take the tree out.
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah.
Danger.
So I don't. Huh?
Danger.
Yes. I don't trust it yet to the clutch power to hold as it's upside down. I'm pretty sure the tree would fall right out. So I'll take that out before I turn it over. But this has been the concept from the beginning. There's a tree in the center, and it's growing over the top and down the sides. And one of the things I want to test is I found some UV LED lights. And I want to see what exactly they look like. So this is some more performance art this week. Yeah.
Secret Squirrel was being a little dirty there, saying that Brick Dad's video quality is back to air quotes normal now, as in fuzzy and whatever. Normally his audio comes through okay though, so that was a little strange there.
Yeah, it was like we were all celebrating being able to see him, and then we couldn't hear him. And I was like, "Oh, come on, we can't win here."
That's just how it goes sometimes. All right, so you've got some. Is this the UV light itself, or is this just regular old string?
This is supposedly UV
Okay, kind of is purpley looking. All right.
LED. Yeah, it's purpley.
What's
I want
it,
this.
what do we think it's going to interact with, Mark? What's the thought
I'm
here?
hoping the colors in the leaves against the white and cool aqua of the building, but I mean, I'm obviously gonna have to do a better job than this.
Yeah.
And this is not. It's. I think the other problem is it's not very bright either. It's not really. It is not casting enough light to really be reactive at all. But if I get it on top of the white, it looks pretty. But also, this is and again, right now I'm just experimenting with how it looks. I will put. I've got some of the action piece in green that I'm going to put under the leaves. That'll make it. The action piece in green with a 1x1 glow-in-the-dark round tile on it. A lot of those under there. Let's see what this looks like with the light off.
Drum roll, please.
I guess.
Oh, I can't. There is a drum
I
roll.
think we actually have a drum roll. Hold on.
There is a drum roll in StreamYard.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Looks like bongos.
Hold on.
It's not really the drum roll I'm looking.
No, that's more of a Barney Rubble running away drum roll.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can turn off some of this light and then this light.
There's a lot of lights going off here.
It looks underwater, like because of his lighting.
I can work with it. I will need to. I want to get most of those lights underneath the leaves. I think is the key to making that work. You can see the tree a little bit better right now.
pretty.
Yeah, I would say if I have it. Let me see if I have any lights in here that are like. Lighting is my weakest point, by the way. I know I have some right in the other room. Where lights are? Hold on. Oh, there's my tape measure. Yay.
Now that I'm in here, I kind of just want to play all of the sound effects. So we've got
Do
this
it.
one.
It's fun. I've done that before.
This one could be useful in our stream in particular.
Yeah.
So we might have to use that one more. All right. So you got some light in there on your tree.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess we'll have to see. This is my first time working with the lighting at all. I got these in several weeks ago, but I haven't really been able to play with them yet. Let me see if we can get this turned at an angle where you can see the tree a little bit better.
Yeah. This does feel like you're going to need to be there to get a good look at this tree.
Yeah. So let's take the tree out of there. So I'll show you guys that real quick. Let me get some lights back on here.
All right.
I'll try to be quick here. We've got, and then I've got a cloud file. I'll show you before we move on.
A cloud file. Oh, like a studio file.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I thought maybe when you said cloud file, it's like somebody who loves clouds. He's a cloud file.
I was thinking something like Google Drive or
Wow.
OneDrive.
No.
Oh,
Doesn't
yeah.
everybody love OneDrive?
That's a cloud file as well. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Or iCloud.
No one uses that.
Well, look, it's
Right.
Apple. That's where my pictures are. My pictures are in the cloud.
Your pickles?
My pictures.
Pickle jar.
So there's the tree.
There is
There.
the tree. I can see it.
This took a lot of going back and forth. I designed it first in studio, and then completely redesigned it by hand. When I started getting everything together, I was like, and I'm gonna round these sections out. They're not quite as visible, and I want there to be like more of a dome of the foliage over there. And I do have some different foliage to kind of go around the edge. This is a little bit too square right now. I want it to kind of go down more in like a V shape. This is covering too much of this. It'd be easier to see the tree if that was actually open. But the thing is, when this hangs upside, since I'm going to build the same thing over here, mirrored on this side, this needs to connect to something. So I'm working with this one first before I figure out the rest of it.
I see.
And
You're using
turn it upside down.
gravity. You're using gravity in the correct direction, and then you're going to try it in the wrong direction.
I'm pre-fighting gravity, basically.
Yes.
Yes. And so I'll have to take this the portion out here that I'm using to the base in order to get it strong enough to what's it called for the tree to hang upside down. That's going to be one of the biggest challenges in this. All right, here we go again, and I will move the camera real fast, and we're going to try rotating it for the first time.
Well, all right.
Put the other half on while it's rotating.
Oh, good idea. we want performance art. That would be the way to do it.
Oh, D-Mac. Is that Beauty and the Beast castle down there underneath the table?
It sure is, along with a bunch of other crap.
All right.
All right, so performance
No
art.
one builds like Gaston.
All right.
While you're doing that here, Brickmaster G
Brick Master
says, "Hi,
G.
Brickworld, one of my favorite streams to catch.
Awesome.
We
Thank
weren't
you.
even running, so we were easy to get." Super Cabra says, "Good evening, all."
Super.
And they're all talking to each other because they're friends. All right.
Nice.
I'll line that thing up.
And I do want to have a couple connection points on here as we try to spin it. I think I'm gonna make these are 2x8s right now. I think I'm gonna give up on this and just do lift arms between these Technic pieces because this is really, really precarious pushing these on.
Yeah,
I
you can
don't
do
like
both.
doing it. I can.
Yeah.
That was
Uh,
actually the original plan. And let's see, I'll put on one more over here. Because, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to get these off. That might have to be after the bathroom break.
Hmm.
Oh, actually, that went together pretty good. All right, let's see how this does.
Supacabra says it's so regal.
Gorgeous.
All
All
right,
right, it's off and rolling.
off and rolling.
I don't want to see this thing fall. Make sure it's secured. Steve's giving you fingers crossed. It's moving, guys. I'll just say cool because I can't find the right words to describe the columns.
Oh, thank
They're
you.
very column-y for sure. Column-esque.
Well,
Column-like.
They're nice and girthy.
the upside down roof pieces that are only held on by one stud are actually making it pretty. This turntable is smooth, Ben,
It is.
and it has
good
a
turntable.
remote even. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
I'm-
fantastic.
And that same turntable turned my spinning castle from last year,
Yeah,
which was pretty girthy. So I kind of feel like it'll spin the cloud castle over here just fine, but I don't know.
I do think that if you're looking in here, you can see quite a lot of the detail on the tree. So I'm glad I put as much work into the tree as I did. Oh, there's a huge part of that column missing. I'll have to fix that. It's funny, like I look at this from one side, and then now that it's spinning, I'm like, oh, I see all these spots where I can actually make some improvements here. So we wait to get one more full revolution back to the foliage, and then we'll stop our little experiment. It worked.
It
Look at
did
that.
work. It's spinning.
Yeah,
I think it will draw people's vision and they'll come over and want to see it.
I agree.
Most definitely.
JVB here as well says, hey, people.
Check it out. All right, I
Hey,
made a castle.
JVB.
I made a tall castle that is
Good.
that sits tube to tube. That's crazy.
JVB suggests it's columnar. I guess. I don't know.
Columnar.
Columnary.
Columnar.
Columnar. Columbus.
That works.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, there we have it. It is a little bit off without the all the connectors on there, but I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
I'm feeling good about it. And then very quickly here, I shall share my screen, and this will be going into. I have to make 8 of these. I'm going to double this. I'm going to do this one twice, but then they all have to be mirrored. So these will go in the doorways and out from there. Like there's clouds around the center of it. And then hopefully, again, that's a spot where I want some glow in the dark 1x1 rounds and some UV reactive light or UV light to kind of make the whole ambience. As in columnar epithelium. Epithelium? Columnar epithelium. All right, now I have to Google another thing.
Yeah, who wants to do that? It's a lot.
Epithelium. So I wonder, building in, it's a tissue composed of tall rectangular cells that are taller than they are wide. Okay, nice. Yeah, perhaps that. I learn something new every day. So with this, there's a double-edged sort of building in studio where like you get some of the busy work done where you're like, okay, I've got the shape, but it doesn't always look the way you think it will digitally when you get it in brick. So this is like, it'll stick into the doorway from here and then out, and then it'll be mirrored. So the clouds are mirroring each other the same way the castle does. Yeah.
Okay.
And so I'll sandwich those together. I do think I need to go up a little bit, at least a plate on these, because I think they're long enough where when they are upside down together, I think there's going to be a little bit of a gap in there. So I think I'll have to put the 2x2 plate with the 2 side studs so I can connect them at the end as well. These will slot right into the same Technic brick that I'm putting the lift arm in to keep everything together. These will slot into that Technic brick and sit directly in the doorway. So that's the plan. I have not been able to verify that will work quite yet, but this is the progress, and I've gotten a lot further than I ever thought I would. I was afraid I was just gonna have two castles sitting next to each other and have to be like, yeah, it's two castles, and it is the concept that it is. I'm really glad this went together the way it did, and I had really had fun. I think you could tell I had fun putting the foliage on it.
Yeah.
I was like, woo, I could do this all night. And then it was time to go live, and couldn't really continue. So, but that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah.
That's great. You've done a great job.
Thank you.
Otoledorado says maybe you need the Unicorn CMF in this somewhere.
I think I'm going to use one of the, there's a CMF that I want to put in it.
Yes, you do.
But I'm not sure I want to use that CMF or if I'm going to do something brick built. Okay. But it also just depends on the time. Ordering two of those CMF
says, sorry, I nerded out for a sec.
Don't ever apologize for that. Look, you're amongst good company here.
Steve says your collab is going to be amazing. Well,
we're excited.
Hope so.
Oh, Brian Bonahum is here. He's also part of the collab.
Yeah, he apparently got home from an ice cream festival. Now that sounds like fun.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I would. I'm a little lactose intolerant, so I would not be having a good time right now if I was just coming home from an ice cream festival. Steve Bolton says, I like how you use the 1x2 cheese slopes to look like they're themselves brick built. Thank you. I showed this on Reed's stream on Friday evening, as you're aware. And when I put them on top of each other there, that was MJB. That wasn't you, Steve. Sorry. I looked at it on screen and I was like, oh, the way those cheese slopes stick together actually looks really cool. Like they look like masonry. I was like, oh, hey, I didn't even realize how like the seams stuck together that way. I was excited about that. Brian's not home yet. Okay.
Serendipity, as they say. Serendipity.
Yeah, but I'm excited to show something, and I'm excited to be excited about it. I know that sounds redundant, but it's like you get to a point where like, because it's a collaborative, you feel like it's a chore. Got to get it done. You can't let people down. But when you're actually like having a ton of fun with it, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sort of in the middle right now. Like the one I'm working on, I can tell it has potential, but it's not there yet.
Yeah.
There's
it's looking great.
You can tell, like, there's a certain draw that people will have to it from the colors and the symmetry and the idea. So overall, I think our concept is good.
I agree.
We'll see if they complain that we've, given away too much here on the stream, but it's a month to Brickworld, man. No one's copying our stuff, and you're going to have to wait to see it all together because it is going to be interesting.
Yeah, and if anybody wants to if anyone's like, oh, I should mirror my castle and make it look ethereal and like it's a reflection in a lake, more power to you. Go ahead, double up the castle you've already built and mirror it, and then flip it upside down and put it on a turntable. Feel free. This is not a patented idea.
No, or build a castle on some clouds.
Exactly.
Why not? All right, with the stained glass lightning bolts. All right, so there we go. So there is our mocks for this week. Mark, do you want to go to the bathroom before we show Nanan's creation? Because I assume that's what's happening.
You are correct, and I really
community builds.
I really need a bathroom break. Yes.
All right, so we'll do that, and then Mark will show us something that Nanan has built, and then we will get into the news. So let's play our favorite song for when Mark's gotta go. It is, of course, titled "Mark's Gotta Go."
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the screen, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bathroom break now, and then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like,
First,
just like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm going to go. Nope, here's the right one. And I'm going to use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're going to go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
It plays a tune 2 minutes long while the tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting the strange flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
All right.
I used to cringe a little bit at the end of that song, but then I played Banana Boner, and I will never cringe at that song again.
Yeah, I will tell you, we have a lot of songs now that have kind of become our new favorites. But with all that said, Mark's Gotta Go still sticks in my head probably longest after we play it out of any of the songs. So we've got that going for us. All right, we're going to jump into what Nanan built in a second here. And I know it's Nanan because you had mentioned earlier when we talked about Creations for Charity, which he runs, that we would talk about him later. And he is, of course, a phenomenal Lego builder in his own right. But we do seem to have Brickfather back. So Brickfather, hello.
Oh, yes, you're live, you're moving, and we can hear you. That's awesome. Hey, thank you for sharing that, all your experience with us. Everything you're doing with that is amazing.
Oh, no, it's my pleasure, and being able to be a voice outside of my own for others is all about what I'm trying to do and be here for them as well. So just a real quick recap. That last video, I was trying to talk over it, and it wasn't working very well.
It was a video.
That video is a wall of remembrance for all of the people that were attending. That's not everybody that is associated with TAPS. That just happens to be those that were registered for our seminar and their person. Now, we don't necessarily call it anything other than their person because we have so many siblings, children, spouses, partners, and all of that. So it's a very inclusive environment. So we make sure that everybody is represented on this wall. Now, I know you guys saw all of those little stickies and those things that were on them. Well, the things that were on them were hearts. And we have several tables there where people can come and actually write notes to put on all of their pictures for that. Now, there are a lot of times where nobody will have a sticker on their photo or things like that. We have an amazing group of children that one of the last things they do in the afternoon on Saturday or Sunday is they will come up to that wall and they will write all of the sweet little notes to put on all of those pictures that don't have notes on them. So yeah, and tear at the heartstrings. But yeah, it's totally there. Now, the beautiful thing about that wall also is all of those pictures are on Velcro pads. So when it's your time to leave and head home, you can take your loved one with you also with those little notes on all of them.
That's really sweet.
So
that's really powerful. Yeah, I
And
appreciate you
Thank
sharing
you
all
again,
that
guys,
with
for
us.
the attention and allowing me to share all that.
Yeah.
Interesting that was a video because to us it just looked like you were scrolling through a bunch of pictures like
I knew it was a
relatively
video.
quickly. Yeah, I couldn't tell. So, all right, that makes sense. Let's see here. Before we grab Nanan's thing here, we've got Smoky Smoke saying Mark's Gotta Go gets stuck in my head on a weekly basis, mostly on Mondays at work.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, well, so many good songs. There we go. And
Reed's-
Smokey says he believes
sorry.
his mock will be 24 by 48 for, I believe that's for the Tainted collab.
Oh, I'll have to get that in there. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Reed says color. What is that? My mock is pretty bland for color. It's mostly translucent, and you put a ton of you have the rainbow portals, and you put a ton of colored lights in there as well. So don't you give me bland. Rob Claxton says glad y'all mentioned the collab. I forgot I got to finish the trees. And Oladorado is yep. Okay. Bill Bartley is here. Good evening, sir. Good to see you. Just got in from weeding and planting.
Yeah.
It's a very different. Wedding and weeding are two
This
different
is so
activities.
much more fun and clean.
Yeah.
Maybe not in the third hour. But we are more clean in the second hour. Okay, so you're now finally planning to get to phenomenal community creation. So let's talk about Nan. Mark, you're up.
Joke's on you. I'm going to go through some Brickworld Chicago 2026 stuff first, but I'm going to go real fast because we're running behind. There's still some time for you to do some stuff for Brickworld Chicago through your portal. The way you get to your portal to get your pre-purchase merchandise, we still have plenty available that you can pick up at the show. Search your email for the subject line registration confirmed for Brickworld Chicago 2026. And as Alphonse told us last week, there's an even better way to find this. However, to find it the first time, you type in that to your search bar. You're looking for the subject registration confirmed for Brickworld Chicago 2026. You're going to find this email underneath this section, the add to calendar. There's a link here that says manage your registration. You're going to copy your confirmation number first before you click that link, because they're going to ask you to, once you click that link, they're going to ask you to enter your confirmation number. Once you do that, it'll take you to your registration, and there's a button here for Brickworld Attendee Portal. However, before you click Brickworld Attendee Portal, if you want to get back to this page easily, bookmark this page, because the URL will save your confirmation number in it, and you won't have to go through that mess every time. Here is some of the stuff you can still get. This is your attendee portal. The merchandise button is up here in the upper left. You can also still request mock cards. Everything else you can't do. Space request, activity leader. Nope, those are closed. Volunteering will be opening this week. Charity auction. We're looking for creations for our charity auctions. So please, if you have something to donate, let us know what you're bringing. So here's the merchandise page. You can view the items over here that you've already purchased, or you can order more merchandise by clicking this button here in the center that says order merchandise. We have the exclusive event set designed by me. The point of this, it's the mini modular. It's kind of a modular starter set to get your mind unlocked into how to build modular buildings for your city. It is dollhouse and modular style, just to save us some money on parts and be able to offer it at a lower price point of $45. Not only it's 548 pieces for $45. Not only does it have pieces to make the modular starter like this, you can also change the windows and the bricks with either lavender tiles, sand green tiles, or tan, white, sand green, or dark red windows. We also have 312 Southside Trooper. It's the first exclusive event figure outside of the one that we give away in the goodie bag that we're selling at Brickworld Chicago. We partnered with ACOB and Matt Black Bricks to make something based on the South Side. That's why it's the 312, 312 Southside Trooper. Has a hot dog, has a Tommy gun, decked out in white socks colors. And we're lovingly referring to him as Al Paclone. $25 per figure. These are limited, and there will be a release party at Brickworld Chicago for you to pick this up.
We have the Skirt Gang invading the Rennie. I desperately need backup. I need backup.
3, 1, 2, Southside. Get your figure to the Rennie, at the Rennie we ride. 3, 1, 2, Southside. Get your figure to the Rennie, at the Rennie we ride. Southside Trooper. What? Southside Trooper. Beep, 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 beep. Meet me in the lobby.
New merchandise this year, we have the trucker cap here on my head. Also here on the screen, it's available in golden, brown, and black. We have the Sig Fig lanyard case and the 12 minifigure case that will be branded with the Brickworld artwork designed by Alex Neer for this year. We also have the artwork t-shirt. Again, the artwork designed by Hawkeye Lego Man himself, Alex Neer. We also have a new Navy Brickworld t-shirt along with our usual baby blue, pink, and gray t-shirts. You can get, there's 4 different types of Brickles you can get. The blue one is not up on this particular screen, but I do believe it's back on the pre-merchandise page. Trickle Brickle is the blue one, Wishful is the orange, Trouble is the lime, and Brittle, of course, is the brown one, which is new this year. That's bright light orange, not not the regular orange. And on to our Brickworld Chicago mock of the week. And you notice we got a little bit of Benny there because we're concentrating on sci-fi. We did trains last week. We're doing sci-fi this week. Here we have, this is not called Cyber Firefly. That was from a slide from last week. But this is by Nan and Zhang. We talked about this at length at our post Brickworld show last year, our Brickworld after show, which we had 2 of them. Ben and I discussed all the amazing things that happened at Brickworld Chicago 2025 for 2 weeks. And this is one of my favorites. I really love Nanon's work in the first place, but I don't know, there's something just really transcendent to me about creating some sort of like habitat on a different planet. Like, it's truly a place that nobody's ever seen before. And he has such a good eye for color, let alone shape, and is like the king of NPU, which stands for nice parts usage, if you've never heard that acronym before. Did you guys see this while you were there?
I certainly did.
Mm-hmm. I talked to him too about it.
Yeah.
He's for about a half an hour at least. Just everywhere. Like, there's a lot of interesting techniques in this.
Yeah, so many. And it's like he's also, speaking of like just somebody who contributes to the community, he's the one who runs Creations for Charity. So just an all-around fantastic person, let alone an amazing builder, very talented, eyes on the community, and keeping people connected and spreading the love. And it really knows how to tap into people's sense of giving, I'll say. Here are some of my other favorites from last year. A lot of these are going to be from Scott Wilhelm. This is the ROVER. We talked about this on the after show as well. Ben saying that he had missed the year of the rover by 1 year, but that this was fantastic, and this is what Ben was striving for with the rover he had brought the previous year.
Still, you know, still aspirational to get that crappy rover I did up to snuff. But yeah, this is totally the kind of concept that I would have liked if I had more time and I hadn't just, you know, rushed through it to try to get Year of the Rover done.
Yeah.
But you know,
I like the attention to detail. He's got like the company logo here on the side, which is really sweet. And then just all of the how cool is this door alone, let alone like the gangplank and the even just the quote unquote mud guards. That'd be quite a lot of mud, I imagine. But it's just really good lighting, just really beautiful piece of work for something that's like you know, a technical rover. To call it pretty, I can't help myself. I think it's beautiful. Love that. Lene, what do you think of this? Oh, you're muted.
She's on mute.
I'm sorry. I think it's awesome. I love the color scheme as well. I love the parts usage. It's really cool.
Yeah. I love things like this. It's something I would never like build myself. VMAC, did you see this while you were there?
Yes.
Would have been hard to miss.
I really like the shaping on the front windscreen. That's what really caught my eye.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse is here. Speaking of critical bricks, Brick Dad, did you see this while you were there?
Did. I was actually surprised at the size of this. When you look at it in this picture, it is hard to perceive the actual mammoth size of this thing. It was phenomenal. The lighting accents that were in it as well just made it pop beyond belief. So yeah, I love this.
Yeah, no kidding. To get an idea of scale, you can see some, some standard pieces here that you might recognize, like the girder piece and the radar dish here. Just get an idea of how massive this thing was. He also built the Nocturne Eternus, which I thought was a really sleek build. One of those how'd you do this sort of things. Anybody have thoughts on this one?
Yeah, so this was Scott's first time at Brickworld as an attendee. He had come as a public member a number of times. So he has participated in September for several years. He was basically able to bring all of the ones he had done. So you can kind of see that he's got tan colored fleet of ships. So sort of like my orange fleet, he has like a tan one. And then he had done a few outside of that scheme for September. And this was one. I don't know if we'll see the other one here.
You will.
The ones that was sort of outside of that. And this is definitely a color scheme I don't think I've seen used a lot. Dark blue, brown.
Yeah, and trans dark pink.
Yeah.
Which I'm a sucker for this color scheme. I love it. If that black was replaced with white, I'd stare at this for ages. Anybody else got thoughts on this one?
Thank you for saying that color. Oh yeah, for sure. It's just it's so unique with this color scheme. You know, it just has a pop that you don't normally see in spacecraft.
He's got like the landing bays and like the amount of detail he put even into the base, where it looks like there's little ladders coming up the side with the 1x2 cheese slope with the cheese grater, they call it. Lene, thoughts on this one?
I think it's a really sleek design. I really like it.
Me too. And sleek is definitely the word for it. VMAC, what were you saying? I'm sorry. I think we cut you off.
Oh, no, I'm just saying I love it. I love the color scheme. It looks very menacing.
Yeah.
It's got a very nice shape to it. Like, just the shape. Like, even if you don't focus and you just kind of, like, look at it as a shape, it's a cool shape.
Very cool shape. Like a tapered athletic tee with a V-neck.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, now I can't unsee that, but I was thinking something more like a sci-fi, like, laser dagger thing that was turned into, like, a spaceship.
That's cooler. That's much more cool than what I saw.
It's a V-neck now.
It's a V-neck. Yeah.
A flying V-neck.
Yep.
Mighty Ducks flying V-neck.
This is outside of the standard for September. Anybody who doesn't know what Ben's referring to when he says September, September, it takes place every September, and there's certain rules for building a ship. It's typically going to be a spaceship, but it stands for a seriously huge investment in parts. And it's an exciting thing that a lot of people participate in, and it's driven Ben half mad before. But at least it was only half mad. Yeah.
It's true. Yeah.
What do you think of this one?
Yeah, I mean, so one of the things, I mean, I don't know if it's one of the things about September, of course, is that the 100 studs, so that's the other requirement, is it has to be at least 100 studs in one dimension, but it's not specific as to which dimension. So a number of times people have attempted to sort of do like a ship that is like this, that's vertical as opposed to horizontal. But they're, very hard to do.
Quite a challenge,
And this one, of course, the other thing, I think, the kind of the rod all along the outside that helps create the crescent shape.
Yes.
Is very well done.
No kidding.
As is the cool wheel part in the middle. Same thing with kind of that last one. Everything here isn't just straight. It's built at an angle, so it all looks like it, kind of comes to a point where the crescent is in the middle.
Yeah.
So another very cool design.
I agree with Pockets Master's take here. That's why I always thought September was like build whatever you want, because it doesn't mean ship. It means a seriously huge investment of parts. And it is basically every mock. Orlando says that ship should be called the Sunfish.
Okay. All right.
Anybody else have thoughts on this one?
I'm just going to say that's no moon.
It's not a space station, though, either. Of course, this is, got some orange on it, so I'll always take that.
I would say if you swap the dark gray with the orange, it's a Ben Hauger ship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Al Goff says that's just freaking insane and incredible. Daddy Urso says, agreed, Pockets Master. Yes. And let's see, what else we got here? This is another sci-fi one I didn't notice until I went through the media stuff. I think this ship has a great shape. I think he did a great job capturing the monster robots from the movie. I forget what they were called. Sentinels. Thank you. Andrew Waters.
Sentials.
Sentials.
Sentinels.
I think they're Sentinels. So the ships, in the movie had I don't know what they were, hover discs, giant magnets, whatever they are, the things that are blue and black on there. And this looks really cool, however it's done. I don't know if it's lit from the inside or what, but it definitely gives you that same feeling that those ships did, that they've got those pulsing powered, gravity lifts or whatever they are.
I bet you put tea lights inside those tires.
It's possible. So it is very cool.
Lene, have you seen this?
No, this is my first time seeing it.
You seen the
movie?
Matrix?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
No. It's probably Matrix 2 question mark.
Yeah, this is in
I thought it was from Tron.
one of the conclusions.
It
It
says
looks
the
it doesn't
Matrix.
it doesn't not look like a Tron thing though. That's what first stopped my eye on it.
Yeah.
Good call there, Lene. What do you think of it though?
I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very unique. It's not a building style you see often.
Mm-hmm.
It almost looks like a helicopter. It's just awesome.
Right. Anybody else got thoughts on this before we move on?
I mean, it
Just
is
that-
based on the ship from the movie, so
Sure.
but still, it's very well done. Kind of looks like submarine / helicopter. I don't know. It's
The
interesting.
chair in the back messes me up. Like that black chair is like. gotta
I know,
separate it.
right? I bought
part
this
is
year. I I bought this year a backdrop so our media team can go around with like something to put behind. I mean, because if you let's go back to Nanon's. Our friend Gary is just sitting here in a chair. Here's Gary with his mask on. Like, oh, that's not Gary. Anyway,
I have
it's just like a bunch of
soda.
people
Somebody.
and legs and hands and yeah, there's so many that I haven't been able to use for advertising because someone's butt is in them, and since short shorts are back in style, it kind of looks inappropriate. That's one of the banes of my existence for advertising and media.
Short shorts.
Is the background? No.
Poor guy.
No, I love a good pair of short shorts. Brick Orphanage says Andrew found ring lights that happen to fit in the dishes. The Sentinel eyes are all lit too. Oh,
Nice.
he found ring lights that happen to fit the dishes. Wow,
Hey,
that's
there you
cool.
go.
Nice. Reed says I probably have a nice green piece of cloth I use as a background for streaming. I have a black backdrop and a white backdrop. Okay.
You
I'll try-
got backdrops.
I'll work on talking as we move on throughout the rest of the night. So it is Brickworld Chicago. It does start June 17th to the 21st. If you want to come to public days, it's June 20th and 21st. You can still get your private day badges on the Brickworld website under convention registration. If you're interested in coming to just the public days, it is Saturday and Sunday, June 20th and 21st. Saturday, June 20th from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Sunday morning starts at 10 a.m. Till 3 p.m. on the 21st. You can check out our website for tickets or badges. And if you're looking to come to public days, you can use coupon code IGCHI to get $2 off every ticket you purchase, or coupon code FAMILY to get 4 tickets for $60. Tickets are $20 at the door, $18 online. And those coupons will get you your tickets for either $16 or $15, depending on which code that you use.
It's hours and hours and hours of fun. I paid over $24 for my movie ticket to see Mandalorian and Grogu. We were in a fancy theater, but still, that's 2 hours. You can spend, easily 4 or 5 hours of brick.
Parking is free at the Renaissance.
It is, which is awesome. And if you are attending and you have some sort of issue, info@brickworld.com or contact us at brickworld.com. We'll hopefully get you in touch with somebody. If it's a technical problem, hopefully that will be David Turner.
Yep.
And David will get you sorted out. He's very efficient at these kind of things.
Fun
Joseph's
fact,
here. Hi, Joseph.
You can send an email to bananaboner@brickworld.com and it'll come to all of the staff. You can send it to scoopshovel@brickworld.com. You can send it to Z Cerberus at brickworld.com.
I won't answer that one though.
You won't, but the staff will.
Yeah. So you could send it to William Turner, which might get it to David Turner. But that's all good. All right. So next,
Or Gary Pullman. Gary Pullman at brickworld.com.
why not? Next, we're going to talk about Parade of Princesses. Okay, we had one bit of news. And I will say that I was at the Lego store, as I mentioned, on Friday. And they are putting out early, not for purchase, but for display, so people can take a look at them. Several of the June 1st sets. I've seen the koalas. I've seen Minas Tirith, which is smaller than I thought it would be when I saw it in person. So the lion, 3-in-1. And I also saw that they were putting up the new set that we're going to be talking about today. And that is called Main Street, USA. Coming soon, June 4th, which I assume is actually probably June 1st if you're a Lego insider. It is. This is a Disney World type set from their sort of classic Disney World Main Street area where they have parades. It is 3,899 pieces. It's got a whack ton of minifigures. That's an official term. And it's $400. And as I mentioned, we got some pictures earlier from Mr. Brick Dad at a Lego store. So let's pull those up here. I got to unshare mine so we can share his.
Dad. Brick Dad, you're so
getting
photogenic.
In an early picture here of the set in the box and everything. So, yeah.
LFK Brick says too many expensive sets for June 1st. For the entire year, my friend. Thanks for joining us tonight, by the way. Steve Polden says for the low price of $400.
I mean, there are a lot of minifigures and some exclusive molds, so we'll get into that. But yeah, it is not off the jump. It doesn't seem like it's great price to parts. I don't know that it's necessarily overpriced. Does not mean I'll buy it though. Those are two different things for sure. So Brick
Now
Dad,
this is one figure that does not come with this.
Does not. No, Brick Dad Sigfig driving the fire truck here.
But not only driving the fire truck, I visited Main Street Disney.
There you go. Look at that.
Look at you.
Oh, you bought a Mickey hat.
Yeah. That's one of the
I
new
did.
molds
I
we
wanted to
were
participate and have fun.
mentioning there. Brand new mold.
That's cool.
Yeah, so they have both Mickey and Minnie hats. I don't know if they're the same and you could just add a little bow on top. Maybe they have one of those little holes on the top. I don't know.
They are
The
not,
mini one was
actually.
different, remember?
They are different. Okay. All
This
right.
one is the wearable.
Okay.
That's not it.
That's not it. No.
No. But I have a short video. I'm not going to try and play it because obviously that's not working very well for me today. But yeah, the other set of female ears are the pin type that goes into the hair molds.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
And you have three different colors. You have black and red. There you go.
Yeah, we'll get
Lene's
to it
showing
in a minute,
full
Lene. It's in the other pictures.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
But yeah, so they're great. They're better in person than what I expected.
Okay. So here's an overview. Looks like there's what? Can we count the figs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-ish or so, it would appear. Included are also this new balloon top mold. That's Mickey Mouse ears as well. Got a popcorn wagon. And it looks like we have a pair, well, maybe a trio of buildings. Actually, it's technically 4 buildings, I guess, over here. And then a fire station as kind of a 5th one. So kind of 5 buildings in one.
Buildings. Yeah.
And this is typical for Disney when you're actually there. All of the buildings, there are actually several buildings that are connected on the inside. They have different facades, but you can just basically walk through like 5 buildings in a row.
They need one backup house. Original Greg says stickers aren't a bad thing, but there are way too many. I'm not sure what ends of the spectrum way and many sit on, but should have printed a lot of those pieces. The Brick Orphanage says took them long enough. The train station came out forever ago. And according to Sean from ACOB, whose show I went on last night, he said the train station didn't sell well. I don't know where he got that information, but I thought that was a pretty cool set. Yeah. I know what you guys think about this because we've talked about it all week. I actually don't mind this set, but especially because there's so many great colors in it. ? I wouldn't pay $400 for it right now. Yeah. But I also wouldn't kick it out of bed for eating crackers. What?
Yeah. All right. So here's the 18 figs, and as we had, as Lene and Brick Dad had mentioned, wrong.
Original Briggs says about these figs. Also, they're missing the colored band on the hats of the Dapper Dans.
Okay. Apparently, the Dapper Dans have bands on top of their hats. Yeah, they're all blank.
That match their vests, I would imagine.
Yeah. So here we've got the.
We didn't get to see all the figs. They hadn't built that much yet. They had only built was it Emporium, Chris?
The the one I saw, they had finished it, but I guess my guys were on top of it earlier. I went to
Okay.
2 different stores. One of them they had everything built. The other one they just had the 3-in-1s. And here's
With
the
full
Mickey
name be Shrek
mini
set.
ears. Oh, the Shrek set. Yeah, I did see that one as well. Yep. Here's the mini ears. There are 3 different sets. So here's the pink and purple, black and red, and then this looks kind of like a gray on pearlescent.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
transparent on pearlescent.
Sparkly, I guess, like the sparkly one.
Okay.
Pearlescent. Yeah. Opalescent. Opalescent. Right?
Yeah, we've got some really cute Disney tie-in clothes, of course, which makes sense. We've got a Stormtrooper ugly sweater. We've got a alien from Toy Story. We've got
Question.
Spider-Man with a kid eating a churro.
I love the churro. That's hilarious. Question.
Yeah.
Why are there 2 circles above the head of the stormtrooper?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a thought bubble.
Right.
Where's it going? I don't know. Maybe it's
I
on
don't
the
know.
back of her shirt. It says something. I don't know.
Burr.
All right. Ooh.
Burr.
We've got Mickey over here. We've got, I don't know if this is supposed to be Nemo, perhaps. We've got,
Where's Nemo?
what's his name?
Where?
This is probably Flounder. Flounder, Stitch,
Oh, okay.
and then I don't know what that one is. I looked at it really close and I still don't know. So,
Something from A Bug's Life? Is that no? That's the Firefly from the Princess and the Frog.
Okay,
I think.
sure. Why not?
Or is it that heart thing from Moana, the gem thing?
Brick Orphanage says, "I bet printing those hats would be a nightmare." It looks like they're set up for it though. Joseph says, "I had a churro last weekend. Wasn't great." Yeah, well, you got to
Sorry.
know where to get them, man. Original Brick says, "Firefly from Princess and the Frog." Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay, we got 2
I
people
thought-
that agree.
I thought so.
I like the curtain design over here in the fire station building. It's kind of cool. Dollhouse style. They've got a bunch of Mickey ears and a number of Easter eggs in terms of what they're selling. Here's a little Wally, for example. There's a bell castle up here. There's a train. All kinds of fun stuff. There's a close up of the ears.
So
And then this would be the Rose from Beauty and the Beast. Self checkout. I don't know, some tiny thing there. Kid's got a sword. We got
Something
Grogu
interesting.
over here.
What's that, Brick Dad?
Something interesting about this portion right here with this slide is the display in the center actually rotates. So you can spin it to have it facing however you want. It's not a stationary. It is on a pivot. And they're all on studs, so it's
This
an
is
easy
this one.
pull out for changeability.
I say nothing
Here's
Lego
the
is
entering table.
stationary.
Well,
JVB, by the way, she says churros from Subway are a big thumbs down. Yeah, thinking you should buy a churro at Subway, is a thumbs down in and of itself. There, friend. Yeah, sorry, Brick Dad. I had to say it before Ben did.
Yeah, these are backpacks back here in the stickers. So we got a Groot backpack and a Groot backpack.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
they're like the lounge vibe ones.
And here we go. We've got unmatching chairs.
Oh, and they went out of their way.
Sort of.
No, they are.
They don't match.
They're different style and color.
Yep. Here we go. We are in what the heck happened here?
So, Lene, is that not a wallpaper from Animal Crossing?
It is. Oh my gosh, it is.
And the floor and the rug. This is an Animal Crossing created room. They went to Happy Home Paradise to make this lifestyle shot room, and a popcorn making machine. Why?
A little tiny vintagey one.
Yeah, I used to use one of those at the bar I worked at.
Yeah, we have one at our house, but it's not old timey like this one.
Is it
an awkward height from the ground?
It is.
It
Yeah.
definitely is. Is it her birthday, or do they have helium balloons in the house every day?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Maybe
Question.
the party was yesterday, the prior weekend.
Hold on. Joseph says, "Hey, don't besmirch the sandwich artists of Subway who make that churro. I will die on this hill. You should never buy a churro from Subway."
Guilty. I had that nasty thing, and it was not. Yeah, guilty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
You got to
rubbery.
get
It was
your
microwave.
churro at Taco John's.
They're about as good as gas station sushi.
It was microwaved. It tastes like a double Dutch rope. It was nasty.
How many times have you eaten double Dutch rope?
A few, enough to know. To be honest.
when you're learning,
Yeah, you get mad and you just
Like,
eat a little rope.
I taste it. Yeah, LFK
really
bricks. LFK bricks. So all right, real quick before I read that comment. So we had those stupid ones in gym that had like they were plastic. They were like the plastic tubes.
Yeah.
Tubes, yeah.
The red and white. Well,
Yeah.
that should hit you in the face.
Those things hit you, you are out. Like they took you out, and I got hit in the face a lot.
I got one. It cut my eyelid.
Mm.
I had a gash in my eyelid from using those jump ropes as a kid. Anyway, LFK Bricks was talking. Apologies, LFK Bricks. Only in Spain can you get a real churro with liquid chocolate. Oh my God, so good. All right, I'm there.
Hey.
I'll meet you there. That's the wallpaper in my CNH house. See? Jazzy Viking Brick says bunt cake lamp. Where?
Yeah,
Oh,
I was gonna say upside down pumpkin, but I like bunt cake better. It's definitely a bunt cake pan shape.
I believe that jellyfish is toxic.
Could be a jellyfish. We don't know. Yeah, I did not know Caitlin Clark had a child. That's what it looks like here.
Vibes. It's giving me 100 Acre Woods vibes. Oh, the popcorn cart.
There's the popcorn machine. Does have stickers. So what do you know?
Playable.
Yes, Joseph, get it. Can you? I'm sorry. Go back to that.
No.
Shot of Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
So the floor lamp.
Yes.
The floor lamp is some tortured ass wickering. I don't. Dear God.
That looks like AI created that lamp for sure.
It really does. It looks painful.
It's like a poultry with a lamp top.
It's
Yeah,
a
it
coat
looks like
hanger base.
Looks like a small birch. A cardboard lampshade.
I love how we all see something completely different in it, but it's
That's a coat hanger
upsetting.
base.
It's upsetting. Al Goff says, I always get my ribs from McDonald's and not some reputable rib place. It isn't only 2 months a year that you can get the McRib. JVB says those balloons. Yeah. Oh, you mean the Lego part? All right. She was on to the next. Yeah.
Oh, they are cute.
Yeah, the Mickey
They are
balloons.
cute.
Mark, I sent you a
like
text.
I like the colors. Oh, I love texts. Oh my God, you found the floor lamp.
Probably the lamp.
I'm
Which one?
working on the floor lamp.
Oh
Right.
no, it's the jellyfish lamp.
Okay.
All right, we'll bring that up at the end here.
Yep.
It looks like you can push a button and the popcorn pops, even though they're flower petals.
You guys, by the way, just to prepare you, this lamp does not have lifestyle shots, so no worries.
Aw.
Mickey.
Here's Mickey at the fire station. He's getting ready to play the piano and or
Oh, it does have lifestyle
drink
shots.
stuff out of this creepy lamp. I don't know.
Is that-
More stickers. There
So
are a lot of
dapper.
stickers in this set. I agree.
What makes that lamp?
$400.
It's like they have that new rose piece. That's in trans yellow.
Trans yellow.
Yeah.
So, Linnea, you think this is too high price for 3,800 pieces?
Well, after seeing it, it's loaded. It's literally loaded with just a bunch of Easter eggs, a bunch of parts. What I'm upset about is for $400, why do you have stickers when a Donkey and Shrek don't have any stickers?
So it's not
Good
400.
question.
That way it's not $450.
I think for $3.99 plus tax, there should be no stickers. But other than that, I do think it's worth every penny because it's a lot to it. It's a
I love
substantial.
stickers. I'm a sticker lover.
Joseph
serious?
says.
Yeah.
You and Greg.
Joseph says we need more hot amusement park dad representation among the minifigs. Just saying,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
not wrong. Not one sleeveless dad in that
I
entire
agree with
group.
you.
Yeah, this guy down here. He's wearing
I
the
agree with
Stitch
you.
shirt.
Mm.
Kind of looks like Walt
VI.
Disney too.
It does.
Some bald and bearded tall. Yeah,
Is
they're
that
doing it
Sir
wrong.
Mhm.
It could be Sir Walt.
Steve Polda says $400 is becoming the average price of a Lego set now.
Fact.
Okay. Original. Oh, okay. I
Hey,
disagreed,
Mary.
but Brickdad is right there with it. Original Brick says, sad they took away the video of the spinning set. It showed more Easter eggs like the Star Wars poster in the store. They took the video down.
Oh. All right.
Moto also
Stickors
loves
with a Z.
Stickors.
Oh,
And his
no,
name is
Moto.
new. He's Moto Mox
There's the
now.
house.
I like that.
Stickors minority. Cute.
Yeah, so let me tell you about stickers. This is why they're great, Lene.
Okay.
One, you can choose not to put them on. Then the part's reusable for those of us who are mockers. Two, you don't have to put
Facts.
the sticker on that part. You can put it on something else,
Okay.
like anything you want.
Ooh.
Three, you can resell the sticker sheet, or you can buy the sticker sheet if you want a particular sticker. They sell them relatively cheap usually, and then you can use them for your own mocks. I
Great points.
love stickers.
Great points. I don't. I put
I
them
don't
on
love
Crooked.
I don't love putting them on,
Okay.
but I love
I don't put them on.
that they're there.
JVB loves the Wally.
Oh yeah, he is cute. With his
I-
little fork arms.
I love Benet discussions.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Ben is basically saying, don't take away my option, and I could clearly get that.
That's it. Yeah,
He
That's
likes
not-
basically what it is.
that was really wholesome.
Yeah, I think sometimes like there are some parts where the sticker's so hard to put on that you should print it. But if they're just square, I'm kind of like, that's fine.
That pink car, was it Suki's car or something? I could have thrown that.
Oh my gosh. The Speed Champions, yeah, on the other hand, it's a $30 set and it has 38 stickers.
Every dollar.
Yeah, $1 a sticker.
Did we talk
And-
about the E30?
Is that up on Lego.com?
Yes.
Okay, all right. No, I mean,
No,
we're
I was
still
just
talking about
wondering
the
because
first
it
set.
looks very sticker heavy.
All right, we'll get
Oh,
to
okay,
it, man.
okay.
We'll get to it.
Eh.
So
Good looking gang. I love these torsos.
yeah,
Yeah.
they've done a pretty good job with the fleshies of giving us a mix of skin tones and genders and people and all the stuff. So they've hit it there, and then we have the costumed Mickey and Minnie, of course.
Original Briggs says, but if you're going to have stickers, please make sure the sticker color matches the brick.
There's that.
There's
Or
that.
make them all clear.
Wait a minute. Why on earth do we have this? So you can play with it without your daughter who just had a
Yeah.
birthday last week.
This
Oh.
looks like Winnie the Pooh.
If you're what? Wait a minute. What looks like Winnie the
This
Pooh?
reminds me
here?
of Winnie the Pooh's house. He has the little the
Oh,
little
yes,
floor
yeah.
and the table. Winnie the Pooh is a minimalist. This is a tacky minimalist, but you know,
What's on top of the book next to the lamp?
something tacky.
I don't
Five,
know.
5 empty tacky bottles.
It's like an iPhone box. They come in, it's like pulled apart, but not all the way off.
A deconstructed iPhone box.
Something.
Yeah.
A planner, a phone book. It's probably a phone book, knowing everything
It's
looks
a-
old.
This accoutrement looks like some sort of glass spiral, like a tube that's been twisted
Where?
Oh.
Where?
up here.
Oh,
It's hard
you
to
can
see
barely
it.
see it.
It's next to the lamp.
That's what I was just talking about.
Yeah, it looks like it's a spiral.
It's one of the drain tubes from a beaker set. It's just laying on its side.
Oh dear Lord. Steve Polda says thanks, snapped his fingers, and the girl left. Does anybody know what that means?
Thanos.
Oh.
Autocorrect.
I was thinking men on film. Hated it.
Why aren't those Mickey Mouse balloons? Good question.
Yeah.
They are not.
Question.
Was it?
Daddy Urso
Oh.
loves you, Lene, but not enough to spell your name correctly.
Also, when did they take these
That's
pictures?
okay.
Because it looked like winter outside.
I know. The trees are dead. Yes.
Yeah. It's very,
Now,
very.
I have a question for our crew here.
Yeah.
Are we going to take a look at something that we found and pointed out for the build of it?
Oh, it's off here too.
Maybe it's supposed to be.
It's like constantly different.
Why? It's like that in every shot on the box. And then every lifestyle shot. All right.
Yeah.
So what we're talking about here is above the arcade,
Right here.
the
It's the
that-
arcade.
the bar with 1x1 round plate at the end. It seems
Attached to the fence.
it's asymmetrical.
Yep.
And maybe that's intentional, but there's a space on the right side There's an extra space on the right side. I really think they built this thing once for the product shot and the lifestyle shots all in one day. And I want to see the instructions. Are the instructions up yet?
I don't know. Yeah, probably not. They knocked one or two of them off and then they put them back on and they're not spaced the same way.
But how could
Just
they
this
have it in
one.
the same spot for the box art?
I don't
No,
know.
the instructions are not up yet.
We've got a 3D,
It makes
3D
me so
illusion
angry.
picture up here. It's kind of fun.
Oh
A
boy.
little weird.
Matches the balloons.
Hey, I don't know.
There's a word for that.
Mark.
Yes.
Tacky.
Texts. Okay.
Check the Instagram messages for Brickworld.
No, I'm
Uh-oh.
saying tacky.
Instagram. Oh, that's a lot of work.
That is a lot of work.
There's the better view of the misplaced.
Yeah. So you can see it here so that on this one they're every other. On this one they're every other except there's two in the middle here. So this
See?
one on the top is misspaced.
All right.
These two should both be over one more, it seems like.
Here's what
You know
Brick
what
Dad
that
just
looks
sent me. What's that?
That looks like King Triton's crown.
Oh, over the arcade?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think. All right, let's look at this. Oh, it's right
yeah.
there.
Oh, that feels so much better.
Yeah,
This is
so I will-
official Lego posting. This
Hey,
is
look
from
at
their account.
Look at the ground there too. They've got the trolley track.
Wonder what type of lighting system they used.
Probably Lumi bricks.
Not available with kit.
little fun hole action.
Oh my
Some-
gosh.
Someday soon, we're going to have to talk about fantasy.
I hate that word so much.
It's
But they have
is it
great
worse than fun
sets.
hole? They have
Yeah, actually.
interesting figures as well. So someday we'll talk about them. So I will note that if you're building the set on the left side of the arcade, the spacing is the little piece goes on the end, on the left end, and then the second from the right. And so both of the ones on that side are right. The one on the other side of that is the same. Like they built 3 of them
Yes.
and put them all on and then realized,
Yes.
oh, actually on this side, they're supposed to go
They
the
didn't
other
realize,
direction
though.
and they
Yeah.
didn't mirror it.
Somebody else built the one that
So-
Brick Dad just sent me.
Yeah, clearly.
Somebody's smarter.
And it's wrong on the box as well,
Yes.
as we pointed out. So it's wrong everywhere.
I'm so mad about this.
Yeah, and obviously the lifestyle shots, they add a couple of lifestyle shots to the box. So they do it all at the same time.
Girl. Girl.
Girl.
Girl.
So
Girl,
there
you
that one
know
is. And
it's
which one, VMAC, did you want us to look at?
Oh,
The
real quick.
BMW E30.
All right, hold on. Before we do that, why is this tripod suddenly falling off my wall? Hold on. Technical difficulties. Let's take a look at this lamp. Wait, I have to do something. This is on me. So here it is. This is from IKEA. It is called the pumpkin jellyfish lamp. It's a blue-
129.
It's a Bluetooth speaker. Hey, look, you can also get in dark green.
Oh.
Lifestyle shot.
So that whole bottom is a speaker cone or speaker grill.
Oh,
That's
wait.
cool.
All media.
That's
Oh,
really
just those
cool,
four.
though.
It looks.
Yeah,
It's
I don't know.
viscerally disturbing to me. It looks.
I mean, the like speaker part. Yeah, the
Yeah,
lamp is
right.
hideous, but I like the concept. The
Yeah, it's interesting.
I
You can put a
gotcha.
Bluetooth
Two in one.
speaker anywhere.
I'm with you on the concept. A
This is with a
Bluetooth
lamp.
speaker lamp. Yeah. Is this the first time you've seen a Bluetooth speaker lamp
Yes.
of any shape or form? Okay.
Oh
First time
no!
I've seen
Well
one
then no,
today.
they have like desk, you know, stuff like that. I have a Mickey, but it's not a lamp. Never mind. it's just a speaker.
Yeah, I love when we take little reroutes like this.
Joseph likes it.
We were talking
Likes the
about
lamp.
Mickey, and I thought I had something to show, but I don't.
All right, so there we have it. Brick Dad builds again, getting it with this. You can get this from IKEA currently at $129.99 new. It's called Cool Glass. I wonder if that's glass then,
Okay.
or is it just the name?
Wow. Lene was showing us her little Mickey thing there.
Yeah, my my Mickey lamp. If you notice, my office is Mickey Mouse themed. Ignore the junk behind me and the Tower of Pops. But other than that, it's Mickey Mouse themed.
Hello,
There's
gorgeous.
a Mickey.
Google Nest.
It's broken. Yeah, exactly. Mo got it for me for one of those days, birthday, Mother's Day, something, someday.
Also looks like you have an Animal Crossing animal back there. One of the nooks.
Yeah, I was trying to pretend like it wasn't as junky as it is, but I have a plate on top of that, and
Yeah, you got a stuffy though.
Oh, I love that set.
oh, you're talking about Tom. Oh, you have a good eye.
Yeah,
Good eye.
you got
Let's
Tom
hold
back.
this.
There he is.
Hi,
Oh, wow.
Alright.
But all my Animal Crossing stuff to my side, I have a whole Animal Crossing shelf, so they're all kind of like knickknacks. And Sammy's over here.
Yeah,
So-
then I've got to say I'm fairly disappointed in your office because you have the books spine out so you can tell what they are,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which
I'm
is
sorry,
basically
I-
a fail. They should
I
all be
have
flipped
a
the other way.
All are you?
billion. So this is where I'm going to put the guys. This is where I'm going to put the Lego City. I'm going to move my Lego City, but you see it's terrible. Look
Where's
at.
your
I said I'm a
letter to
hoarder.
nowhere?
Look at all the boxes. I'm such a hoarder. It's terrible. But
Yeah.
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 But look at the
All right.
props.
That plant's alive. You're doing it wrong.
Yeah, I kind of feel like
Plant fake. The plant
Plant's
is
fake.
fake.
All right. I kind of feel like you need to flip all the pops backwards too, so we can't see
Yeah.
any of them.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Fully Lego it up.
You know what? I have my little remote. I can actually zoom in on them, I think. Oh, there we go. Let me get out the way. Aha.
Look at all
I have
those
a remote
guys.
now. Go all the way up. Okay.
Ah, fancy.
Dang.
Thanks to Ben.
All right. So our parade of princesses would not be complete without a BMW M3 E30. We definitely needed to look at this extremely boxy car.
Yeah, it's rather boxy. Why is that, VMAC?
Because it's a car from the 80s.
Yeah,
It's a super
older
boxy car. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
So here it is. Oh my gosh. I cannot imagine building this with the stickers. It's probably printed on this little curved piece, but outside of that.
Jesus.
I think usually those 45-degree 50-50 tile 1x1 tiles are printed too.
Yeah, we'll
The
see.
ones
I
with
don't
half
know.
black, half white. That's like a common printed piece now.
Well, we'll see. This thing looks crazy. And
Yeah.
tell me why it's an M3 and then in parentheses it's an E30.
E30 is the chassis, so any 300 series
I see.
from that era would be a E30, but this is an M car, which is their highest performance line.
All
It's what
right.
they race under. So like it's a rally car, WEC
Right.
or something.
Okay.
Original Briggs says they can't do the proper curve on the hood with a tile, sadly.
Yeah, it's
Do you
got a
agree with
little
that?
bit of a slope to it, but it's pretty.
Do you agree with that, VMAC?
They can't put the proper curve on a hood.
On this particular hood, I think he's saying.
I think this hood looks all right at its scale. I mean, there's all kinds of lines and stuff you're gonna have on a car that you're never gonna be able to achieve at this scale.
Moto and his stickers group is all over this.
Mhm.
I like
Original-
it. It's good.
Original Briggs says hood and roof are printed, but almost nothing else. The slope on the hood is nice, though.
Yeah. All right. Hey. Yeah. So here's the kid working on it. Is he on that step mark?
Hold on. Let me see. 100%.
Yeah. Why does he have a steel mouse pad? Like, what is this? What is this piece of steel here?
Why does he have a model of a half pipe?
Good question. I think it's for his finger skateboards that you can also kind of see in the picture there.
He's a fidgeter.
Mm-hmm.
He also has the logo for
Yeah,
the
he's
set on
got
his
the
shirt.
motorsports logo on there. Yep.
Yeah,
I think we've seen this room before with the
he's got a steel
shelving.
ruler. Yes.
Oh yeah, goes along with his steel mouse pad.
It's probably a garage. Yep. His ear is pierced.
Yeah,
Oh my
there's a
goodness.
picture of the real car though. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah,
I mean, it
it
looks
is.
boxy.
Steve
Look-
Bolda says, not a skate ramp, it's an Amish pillow.
No, it is a skate ramp. Look, there are two skateboards right up here.
Yeah.
2 finger skateboards.
Proof, we proved it.
Amish pillow though does sound fun. Okay. Hey, Sammy.
Hello.
Just showing you how you put the stickers on.
No, he's using the crowbar to take the piece off.
Yeah, he's taking the
That's
tile off.
weird.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting. Usually you use that, and they give that to you to pop hubcaps off, but it does have the same end as a brick separator, so you can use it to pull up tiles. But it's kind of
My
weird.
question is, why is he taking it apart?
So,
Yeah.
that is the end you use to do that, Mark.
That is the. No, it's not. It's
Yes,
the
it
curved.
is.
It's the curved end.
Oh, you use the other end.
You're right. You're right. Sorry.
To pop up the tiles.
Yep. My fault.
Okay, we got some things here I want to ask about. One, why is there a boat motor propeller back here? We got a propeller from a boat motor back here. We also have like a side mirror from some car.
What is it sitting on?
A green box
Inside a cart? Question mark.
Yes. Obvi.
Are there cinnamon sticks wrapped in a metal band in that?
Yeah, I don't know what else is in there.
Accoutrement
Oh, I
holder?
thought we'd
Yeah.
get to see it closer, but we didn't. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
And there it is on top of its metal mouse pad, so it can be reflective.
That
And
shot makes
that's
you want
the
to
last
buy
of
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we have it. So VMAC, excited about this?
I mean, I think it looks great. The sticker thing might be, although it might not be as bad as I think, but 'cause some of that does look like it's brick built in there. But
Well, I mean, as many of these sets, I assume you get a lot of these. The Speed Champions.
I get more of I'll probably get this one, but I get a lot of like the Hollywood ones.
Let's be fair, more than I buy.
Well, probably yes.
Yeah.
But the stickers aren't all like so. The F1 cars, of course, had a lot of stickers.
Yeah.
Like, and the two biggest, what do you call sinners in that were the Red Bull and the
Sinners.
McLaren.
Okay.
And the McLaren, just because of sticker placement, wasn't as bad because a lot of it was just sponsor logos. So you just kind of had to put them on there. Where the Red Bull was like the stripes and stuff. So
yeah,
I like to put the piece on and then put the sticker on, even though it's a little harder to get the sticker on. But when you have situations like that, then you can line it up. But that was really frustrating. So it really depends what the sticker is. To where is it a big, oh my gosh, this is ruining the experience? Or I think a lot of times it's more of just, oh, that really completes the look of it. And it's kind of nice to have it on there.
Yeah. Original Brig says, not a fan of the new $30 price point in the US.
So
Bethany
yeah,
writes here.
When these first were out, when they did the 6 wide cars, they were 20-ish bucks. Then they moved to these bigger 8 wide ones, and they were 25-ish. Then they went up to 27. Now they're at 30. So they do kind of keep hopping them up a little. The price apart is still decent.
Yeah.
So like they're not out of bounds there, but they are more expensive than they used to.
There's definitely an IP tax on this one. Bethany Wright is here tonight. Thanks for joining us. Very happy to see you. Says popping in to say hi. Just got out of an unexpected hospital stay. That was an interruption to my panic building. Yikes. Nobody needs that. But glad to be out and back to it. See y'all soon. Yeah. Happy to see you here tonight. Glad you. Yeah, so do I. 100%.
You still have most of your organs.
We all do. Yes.
Yeah.
Original Brig says EU has them cheaper though still.
Well, for now. But yeah, all right. All right. Well, that's what we got for news. It's not a news heavy week.
No. It's been a while since we've had a non-news heavy week. Did we ever discuss the Big Apple?
Oh, should we do that?
Sure.
So
because we
Can we
missed
talk about
like,
the tomato?
We did.
Okay.
How many times do I have to remind you about the amount of times that we bring up Ron Jeremy on these streams?
Don't have to remind us.
You're not going to talk about my tomato. Monday,
Hardly.
June 1st, I will have my tomato.
Hopefully we didn't talk about it during Banana Boner.
We were, and Superhawk was defending you on the tomato all night. We talked about putting the tomato head on the Mac. Like it was a whole thing.
And Old Delay Brada, he came into Lunch and Lego and he said, I didn't want to say it there because everybody was getting on you. He was like, I like the tomato too. So I'm calling you out. You didn't stand up for me because you were afraid of ridicule.
Yeah, now he's just totally going to do it because I don't know. You've just called him out publicly.
You never
All
know,
right.
Dan.
So
You never
here
know.
it is, the stylized Big Apple. This is, of course, New York City. It is a Big Apple.
It is, by the way, 1,465 pieces for $139.99. Available
Correct.
June 1st, 2026.
So they did the postcard like this. I don't know, postcard's not really quite right. They did the Architecture Plus set
Yeah.
for Paris that had the Eiffel Tower that was sort of sticking out of it. This
Yeah.
is sort of a continuation of that theme. The Paris one also, I think, had the little stars in the background, though they may have been dark blue instead of black. I don't remember. But this one, of course, you get some iconic New York features like the Statue of Liberty and Central Station and
Museum of Modern Art.
Museum of Modern Art. This is Guggenheim. Is that what it is? We got a
I think you're right.
bridge.
Yeah. That's different. They're two different places, but you're right. It's the Guggenheim.
Yeah, I think it's the Guggenheim. We've got a fancy bridge. I don't know if it's Brooklyn or one of the other ones.
Brick Dad was trying to get in, but his audio went out. What'd you say, Brick Dad?
Can you hear? Oh,
All right.
We're just saying, unless it's the Guggenheim.
Thank
Right.
you.
We got the Empire State Building as well as another tall tower. I don't know if this is the Freedom Tower
Oh, wait,
or
Rockefeller
some other one. I don't know.
That's the
Rockefeller-
Freedom Tower because it's got that twist to it.
All right.
Rockefeller Plaza's in there, is it not?
That's what this could be because with the big trees.
you're right.
It's some bright yellow accents for like the taxis, but then like the colorway is a little different. It's kind of this
Yeah.
like at night type thing where we've got the stars and the statues white and
A bluish grayscale. Yeah. I
Yeah.
want those star tiles. Bethany Wright says, what bugs me about this is that the new Paris set said City of Love, didn't mention Paris. This one says New York, New York. But like Paris, I love the shaded city look at night.
yeah. Yeah, it would be cool if
Yeah,
it
I'm not
actually
mad at
said
this.
the Big Apple,
True.
considering
Good point.
you know they put in a giant apple.
What is that piece that's making the stem?
I think it's two pieces. So they have the newer macaroni piece that is not quite as curved.
It is three.
Yeah,
I
three
see it.
pieces. And then
Yeah.
there's a 1x1 lift arm in the middle. And then there's actually a 1x1 a round plate on the very tip.
1x1 pin connector.
So, and no, I
Yeah.
don't think it's a pin connector. I think it's a plate.
Between
Around, yeah.
no, I'm sorry. Between the two macaroni pieces, I think there's a 1x1 pin connector.
Yeah, or a 1x3 bar, maybe, or 1x3
Mm-hmm.
axle. I don't know how it's connected in there.
No.
Could be a pin. I don't know. And no, that's what's in there, and that's what it is. I'll say I like it.
Me
I think it's
too.
really pretty.
I don't know why the trees are grayscale if the taxis are yellow, but that's okay. I'm not mad at it. I would like to see
stylized, I
that
don't know.
dark green, but yeah, it's definitely very, very stylized.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not Rockefeller Plaza. That's Central Park.
Oh,
Okay, all right, anyway, okay. If you say so, all right.
There's a bridge in the pond and the bushes
There
and
you
the
go, all right.
trees. Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
And a dead bear cub. So,
Okay. I will say this, unless I need a bunch of one of the colors that's in here,
yeah,
I will not buy this. But I think it's beautiful.
I do too.
So I would say the same thing about Paris, except same thing. Like, oh, all of a sudden I need a lot of tan or I need a lot of dark gray. All of a sudden I'm buying it, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things. If you visited these cities or if there's something special about them, these are really cool. But like, if you don't quite have a connection to the city, then it's kind of what do you do with it?
Yeah. It's kind of like this. It's black on one side and white on the other.
nice.
So it
Yeah,
does
good
have
white
like a
outline.
little,
Yeah.
little afterglow effect, kind of the way that's structured. Yeah, it sticks out slightly, so it does kind of give it a little shape
border.
behind it. It's really cool. I got some stairs to nowhere.
No,
this is the same room.
This is the Captain Jack Sparrow's pirate ship room.
It is.
And bright yellow taxis.
Rollers.
That's very cool.
Oh, now you can see the white better
Yep.
because of the blue.
Oh, I can't
Yeah.
see anything in this picture. I don't see a Lego set in this at all. There's everything else is too busy. Le bleu. Le bleu.
So shots brought to you by the number 4.
Oh, an
Le
hourglass. Hourglass. The yellow sand.
We got an antique stapler.
Hey, we found the number 4.
We did. Maybe it's the letter A.
I think
This
it is.
is
It's a four.
it's a 4. I know.
We have 2. Oh,
Got a camera?
You're talking
Digital
leads.
camera.
There's 2 staplers.
Oh yeah, I see one here. Where's the other one?
We have a
The green
bag.
one next to it.
Oh,
we
yeah.
have a bag of rolled up butcher paper. No, wait. I think it's a ceramic vase shaped like a bag. What?
I don't know.
It's weird.
Question.
Nobody knows.
We don't know.
How can we know?
We do have a ball. So
All right. So
I made it.
question.
look at a tiny yellow suitcase like the Lego one.
Oh, that's exactly what I was about to ask. What the hell is that? It's a tiny yellow suitcase.
Why is it there?
You aren't wrong.
It has a tiny yellow suitcase like.
Why
Oh,
anything?
no, it's not the Lego one.
What's behind the blue antique stapler?
That's like a production version of. You'd get like a glass. Get one of these in glass, and it's like an award from your business, like a JD Power Award or something. That's what it is, but it's in 2 shades of yellow.
So, what's nice about this is this lifestyle shot has a product that was created on Etsy by somebody here on this panel. It's Ben Hauger's Hexagon Pictures.
Ooh,
Yeah.
right.
How'd you
Yeah,
do?
Ben.
How'd you do on that venture? I forgot to ask.
I don't know.
You retired from the sale of this one to Lego.
Yeah, I sold precisely one to the lifestyle shot company that works with Lego.
This is the busiest goddamn thing.
Yeah, we've also got like a Gen 1 digital camera up here. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We've got some more of those wood dice.
So Steve
Come
Bolda
back.
says, I always put my huge potted plant on a shelf, and I will addendum
In a wicker
front
basket.
in front of my Le Bleu poster.
Lovely.
That number 4 is actually white foam.
Mm. Yeah, it
Yeah,
does look
you can
kinda
see the
foamy.
scoring marks on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a cookie jar full of rulers down here.
We
That's
do.
what that looks like. That looks
And
like
a
a cookie or
T-square.
a flower jar.
Yeah. And a children's art project where they didn't have to make the pencil holder, but they got to paint it.
Yeah. Yes, I would say so.
As badly as I want to talk about this, it Loki looks like the bookshelf behind me, so I'll be cleaning up next week.
Loki. Loki,
looks-
the god of mischief, you mean?
Looks like the junk behind me. I'll be cleaning up next week. Just-
All right. We got a Polaroid. here.
Lene feels judged by this lifestyle
I'm-
shot.
I'm
She
being
does.
transparent. Let me move aside the empty tray, just the junk behind me.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brick Guy Rye says, "Hey everyone, can't believe we're only 4 weeks away from Chicago. Way to bring down the mood.
You
We
need
weren't
to-
thinking about
You
that.
need to
We're
learn how to
escaping from
count,
that.
Brick Guy Rye.
Read the room.
3.5 weeks, you jerk, and shut up.
Can't wait to have fun with Brick Dad builds the gravity racers. He
Okay,
doesn't want to see the rest of us.
Yeah, and the rest of us suck. It's just like when Brent comes in from ACOB and he only says hi to you. It's like that.
Anyway, good to see you tonight, Brick Guy Rye. Appreciate you being here. Brick Guy Rye is the owner of Bricks and Minifigs Crest Hill, and he's part of a number of stores that are sponsoring our Brick Derby track with Brick and employees, and he's also paying the improv actors. So love you all. Shut up, Ben. I was the one who started it.
First
In
of
all
all,
fairness, shut up me.
I was talking shit about Brent, not about you. All right. Let's get that straight. Look, a skateboard.
Is it a half a skateboard?
Yeah, it looks like a full skateboard, but we can't see all of it.
It's a half.
Weird.
Oh,
Is it like a longboard without back?
I was gonna say it looks like a half a longboard.
I don't know. And then here it is on top of a plastic pair of plastic crate thingies. We got some more Polaroids.
The collapsible crates. And
look
more,
up. You can see your thing over here.
more butcher paper in ceramic vases that are shaped like bags. Yep.
Yeah.
I can see it. I see it.
It's crazy.
I see it. Yeah.
Why'd we go vertical on this picture?
So, in case you want to buy this product on your phone, if you own collapsible milk crates and have a magnetic wall that you tape Polaroid pictures to, and of course have a cement wall next to a dark blue wall and butcher paper and ceramic vases, this set is for you.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, ouch! That hurt.
All right.
That
So
hurt
we
my
got,
brain.
guys. Yeah, that was worth a stop.
Gorgeous.
We had to talk about that nonsense. So beautiful set, terrible lifestyle shots. None of us are buying it.
So Ryan is all about the love tonight. He loves all of us. Looking forward to the garage sale and Eufy Make showing up this year. Yes. Hashtag recent owner. Eufy Make is a recent owner of what? Of a BAM? So we haven't announced Eufy Make being there yet. So anyway, before we move on to the next segment, I could use a bathroom break.
Okay. We're gonna play a different song though.
We're not gonna play Accoutrement?
Well, we could, but it's a little short. You think you can get it done in time?
No, but you can also play Into the Void after that, or just like talk amongst yourself before I come back.
This is the style you aspire to. It's flawless, expensive, and new. No two chairs are matching, and the fig tree is dying. Look, there are little balls on the shelf. I just made you say balls. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah! We've got the antique stapler next to a meaningless roll of twine. We found grandma's urn surrounded by books with no spine. The photoshopped iPad is on a step, and dad's old ashtray looks just fine. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah!
All right, that song was written by Vince, but now let's listen to a song written about Vince.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather around for a mystery Vince can't wrap his mind around. Vince sees an axolotl, says that's a salamander, right? Cute little salamander, confident in his 6'7" might. Feathered gills, goofy grin, living fully aquatic. Vince says, same thing, bro, and that's where it gets problematic. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little bro. Neon regeneration facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo. Show him a salamander crawling out on land. Show him an axolotl in an ocean wonderland. One is dry, one is moist, but you're giving him the choice. Vince knows with blind belief they're clearly the same as far as he can see. We tried diagrams, charts, even zoology links, and he nods like he gets it, but we know what he's thinking.
much is that axolotl in the window?
I do hope he's for sale.
Is that what's on the skateboard as well? Another axolotl?
Oh, that's a salamander.
I love that VMAX Attack has like axolotl blindness.
What's the difference between this and that salamander with Olaf?
He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little bro. Knee to knee regeneration. Facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander. Yo.
All right.
All right.
All right. What do we got next? We got past Brickworld themes.
Ooh, interesting. This is usually where we get silly. Tonight, I told everybody I'd take care of the silliness segment. I had an idea. I was thinking about I had this image up, and I was like, hey, what if I just went through like the creation of every theme each year and how we came to them? And I realized I didn't have that depth of knowledge because I was a coordinator in my third year at Brickworld, the third year of Brickworld. And so I didn't really know all the stories. And so I was like, well, let's at least put them all together and see if we can just like talk about them and see what people built. And then I was like, I don't think there's always really a lot of building towards the theme. So I was like, yeah, we can bring up all of the previous themes from Brickworld. And then I thought, like, I think a good way to present this is kind of what I love about Brickworld, and that's creating things and meeting people. And Ben, you created a song as an alternate intro in case I was the only host for an evening. And let me see, it went a little something like this.
In a world of bricks, there's a man named Mark, building dreams, igniting that spark. From morning till dark, he's making his mark. At Brickworld you'll find his shining art. He builds animals crossing in the park. He built Buttland, no detail too stark. With each tiny part, he's a creative monarch, building joy and wonder from dawn till dark.
I do have to run to the bathroom again.
Cool. Well, I can talk about this one in the intro.
Hey, it made it an hour and a half. I feel happy about that.
Yeah.
Go pattern.
An hour into the bathroom he'll park. You'd think he drinks water like a great white shark. His prostate's enlarged and his mood is dark. Peeing freely with Orion's barb.
And apologies to anybody who's joining in for the first time and is just bored to tears. Remember, there are no mistakes, just happy accidents.
His basement flooded, blame an oligarch. No building on site, EB will snark. He's the CBO, he's not Caitlin Clark. Panic building all night till he hears the lark. It's 6:57 Central, to the tainted he'll hark.
Okay, so that gets into the intro part of it.
Yeah.
And I texted Ben a bunch of advice about lyric writing after that. And then months later, he explained why he made that rhyming scheme that every single lyric rhymed with Mark. And why'd you do that?
Why not?
You had a reason.
Was it a good one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you not remember?
I don't specifically.
You told me it was because when I do opening ceremonies, I introduce myself as Mark.
You do.
I just say I'm Mark, and that's the entire introduction.
It is.
Because Brickworld is not about me. It's about the entire fan community. So I don't. This may make some of you laugh. I don't like to talk about myself. Okay.
Okay. Yes, I do recall this.
But tonight I'm going to. So here we have it. Here's this year's artwork designed by Alex Neer. I do have all the files previously from the previous owners, and I did attend Brickworld 2007, the first year of the show. I didn't know what I had purchased because the badge was so inexpensive, and I had been to several Comic-Cons at that point that I thought I'd only bought public day tickets so I could stop by any time in the 5 days they had listed in the schedule. So I only stopped by for a few hours. And I can't find my pictures from it. And in the Bonahum's file from that particular show, the artwork and the program are missing. So I can't even talk about the program and artwork from the first year of the show. In the meantime, all right, while I do this, there's a lot of slides. I'm going to try to go through them as quickly as possible. Somebody could watch the comments for me. And I would say not Ben, Vince, Lene, Chris. This is going to be a lot of Ben and I talking and reminiscing. Please jump in loudly to remain part of it. I don't mean to leave you guys out. This is going to be a lot of Brickworld history. I know you guys are newer to it, but I want you guys to be part of the conversation, and I want to get your perspective on the things that you're learning about the history of Brickworld through this.
No problem. I'll jump in when I need to.
Awesome. And since we have audio issues and delays, feel free to if I hear things, if you shout out, I'll stop. Okay. In the meantime, we have a super from Reed. $5 says if I didn't still have buildings to do, I would want Brickworld Chicago to get here quicker. Yeah, good point. Mm-hmm. Really great point. Reed, if you'd like to hear a specific song, I know which one you want to hear. And we'll take a little break.
Yeah, we'll play it in a little bit.
We'll play it in a little bit. I think you want to hear Into the Void. Kelly Mullenix is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Hawkeye Lego Man, your artwork is up on the screen right now. This entire segment was based off of your work and the memories it triggered. So very glad you're here. Everybody, this is Alex Neer, Hawkeye Lego Man. He designed this artwork, and he had some great things to say about it. The theme was Such Great Heights, and he wanted to capture the idea of you reaching such great heights, and he wanted somebody floating up over a cityscape since we're in Chicago, and we're talking about we were also trying to encourage people to build taller, but he didn't want to give the impression that someone was jumping from a building, so he inverted the landscape and had two people rising towards each other because Brickworld is about connecting. No offense, Alex. I would say in my world, I think of Alex as like a kid. He's still in college. He's getting his graphic design degree. Really smart designer. Very passionate. Really good emotional connection to the work that he does. He throws in a bunch of dad jokes while he's on the stream, but just a really smart person. Really loves the Lego community and really has a good grasp on visual communication. And he captures for me what Brickworld means to me is the emotion and the branding combined together. You did. Yes. However, you're still new. Mapping the Miles is here. Says, does a micro city with skyscrapers qualify as building tall? It's really not the full point of it. So
sure.
No one's going to judge you about that. You do whatever you want to do. That's what we're about. Anyway, to move forward, finally, let's go back to 2008. Since I don't have the artwork from 2007, this was the artwork for 2008. Brickworld in 2008, which was the second year of the show, did not have a theme, but this was the artwork drawn by Greg Highland. If you guys don't know who that is, he's a Lego artist who worked for the Lego company for a long time. But he was always a Lego fan. He started in the doldrums of the forums and online communities that existed early in the early 2000s, late 90s, and people got to know his work because he loves sketching Lego minifigures. He has a comic book series called Lethargic Lad, I believe. So this was 2008, and this is who is this, Ben?
That looks like Cop Mike.
It is. This is Mike Westet from Sweden. Cop Mike, as known on the forums of Eurobricks. One of my favorite people in the world, someone who I've felt as close to as a brother. And he came out every year to Chicago to do Brickworld up until a certain point. And he and I displayed together for a long time. Who is he talking to?
I do not know at this moment.
You wouldn't know.
No.
That is Paul Smithmeyer.
Okay.
He's an employee of the Lego Group. He was here that year representing QSO. What's QSO?
That was Ideas before it was Ideas.
This is Paul Smithmeyer, the guy who started the Ideas line.
Right.
So he used to come to the show. He got really close with us. He left the Lego Group in 2011, 2012. And when they switched over from QSO to Ideas, he left the company at that point. Great person, really smart business person. We got to know him very well at the shows. This is something that Mike and I won Best Vignette for. This is the Lego Fabuland Star Wars.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
So Throne Room Duel. And do you know this person?
I don't.
Magnus. So Magnus was a big part of the Lego community early in the early days of Brickworld, and I haven't seen him in a long time, but he was pretty cool. If you look down here in the left-hand corner, these were our mock cards.
Yikes.
So this was my job at Brickworld, was to coordinate the mock cards and proofread every one of them. So it gave the logo, name of the creation, name of the creator, and then the creator's thoughts.
Oh boy.
Yes, and there was a character limit, which I think was like 180 characters or something like that.
Twitter.
And yeah.
Oh, that's Magnus. Apparently
That
it
is Magnus, yeah. I thought his name was Magnus Lau, but it looks like here on his brick badge, it's Laugio. I always call him Magnus Lau. Maybe that is how you pronounce it. I don't know. Look at these beautiful stanchions. Look at these plastic.
Oh, yes, I remember those. Oh, I hated those.
Plastic fire hydrants. I remember walking across the hall and
plastic chains. Ugh.
Turning around and being like, what's dragging behind me?
How am I dragging a stanchion? Yeah.
The packing tape that they taped those to the floor with had gotten stuck to my foot, and I had dragged an entire line of these stanchions from an island along with me. So look, Adam Reed Tucker stuff was there because he's one of the co-founders of Brickworld.
Okay.
And so he always brought all of his giant Chicago buildings. This is Marina City. And I like to go around and put Gavin from Fabuland Housewives on all of everybody's creations. So I thought this was fun that 2008, I had not even knowing who the owners were. Well, at that point I knew Kathy and Brian pretty well. But just being like, I'm just going to go ahead and put him on these structures that are treated like gold over here in the corner. So we know this is Scott Mike. Who's this here on the right?
I do not know.
You got to think back to this time in Eurobricks. Do you remember in 2008, somebody who used to post a lot, he was a staff member. He was graphist artist was his staff title.
Okay. No.
Brick Miner.
Okay.
And this was his girlfriend, who was a comic book writer.
Oh, that makes sense.
She's done several graphic novels. I forget her name, actually, at this point. But this was mine and Mike's room.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know where this is.
We got one of the suites at the Westin. We had a balcony where we had like everybody from Eurobricks come up and party. This was on like the 17th or 18th floor. And it looked out onto the beautiful city of Wheeling. There's
Nice
me in
hair.
our room. Yeah, thank you. Yes, this is back when I was cutting my own hair. I still do, by the way. But I was lazy back then. I just kind of hit it with a one guard.
Yeah.
And that was all there was to it. I was one of the few people who could fit in that costume. And I'm sober in this shot. All right, so on to 2009. The theme was what?
Good question. Looks like it's High Brickworld. I don't know.
Yep, you got it.
Weston World. I don't know.
There was no theme back then.
Okay, all right. Yeah, there's nothing clear about that.
Who are these people?
Well, this one on the left is Mr. I cut my own hair.
Yes.
The one on the far right would be Cop Mike.
Yes.
The one in the middle would be Mr. Adam Stashik.
Yes, he looks like a baby in this
picture. Like a baby. Look at Stash.
Oh my God. Yes, so this was also in our freaking presidential suite or whatever they called it. Oh, I meant to look this up. This is one of my favorite mocks I've ever seen. So this was called like non-containment or something like this. It was a spaceship where they had biological samples, and this thing had grown out of the lab, so you can see its body here in the hallway.
Yeah,
and then it's like burst out here into this, this anti-gravity, or the not anti-gravity, but the section where they have the artificial gravity, and like they're trying to fight it back. This sample from the lab that grew, but also the sample, like this whole description down here was like the the sample from the lab also wants to live, and so it's kind of like a very sort of like you didn't know what you had. It was such a great story, said so much, and just like looking at this very flat section here, like where the body of this is wrinkled up in spots. Yeah, I love that.
Alex says, I call that a billboard situation. You walk by and you're not going to read all of that.
Right. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
And people put the craziest things in those and misspelled everything. This is what Mike and I brought that year. We brought the Mos Eisley Cantina in Fabuland.
I like the rake.
Greedo shot first.
Mm-hmm. You mean Han shot first?
That's what I meant, yes.
Trash compactor. You got Duplo on the trash compactor.
It's not Duplo, it's Mega Block.
Oh, even better.
Yep.
Can't tell. They're all flipped over.
Yeah.
All right, over there, yeah.
And so there I am with my sideburns.
Look at that.
And this is what we put up here because so many people asked, is this Mega Block? What is Fabuland? We had to, we just put up a sign. We're tired of all the questions. We put up a 3-paragraph sign.
You had a Fabuland train club.
We did.
That's pretty cool.
Lego Universe was there that year.
All right. And only that year.
This is one of the reps from Lego Universe who we actually met at the Sears Tower.
Nice.
When Mike and I went out there to do some sightseeing. And so we had made friends with her beforehand, and she happened to be going to the show. They spoke the same language.
Oh.
Baby Mark, yes. Yeah. Yes.
As Mike would describe it, they both spoke yurda yurda birda yurda.
Yes. Mark, eat something. Look at the sail on this airship, which I won best airship for, that I made out of canvas. I won. So yes, I was nominated at one point in my life for Best Mecha. We talked about this creation on the stream.
Yeah, the pigeon-toed stompy mech.
You got it. The block. And I won for this.
Yeah.
Best aircraft.
All right.
I should build another ship sometime soon.
Sure.
Oh, 2010. What was the theme?
Space.
Got it.
Naked Spaceman.
Naked Space. Yes, it was the yellow Spaceman for some reason that they used. The flasher.
Space.
So that was my display that year. I have 2 pictures from the show because my creations got completely obliterated when I shipped them from California. Because in this year, I got recruited by Legoland to be a designer for the parks. And so I moved from Chicago to California for 4 years. This is my first year as a Californian, and I had never shipped anything that I had created. So I just took all my creations, I threw them in giant boxes and dumped in a bunch of packing peanuts. And so this came completely obliterated. And I spent the entire week putting it back together. That's all I did that year. It was a very sad year because I should have just said, take my tables out, and I should have gone and enjoyed the show. But I put the entire thing back together while I was there. And so at least I got to display my Fabuland city. What was the theme in 2011?
This is Brickworld 5th anniversary.
You got it.
2011. This is going to be a interesting year to talk about.
Why is that?
I don't know. It just will be. It is the year before
You showed up.
I showed up,
Yeah.
and so I there's going to be some heaviness going forward on some of these.
Yes.
Here is Cop Mike again. I don't know what's going on here. Is he trying to fly?
We oftentimes argued.
Ah.
This is the best picture of it ever. One of my favorites from the entire show. Tron says, "Time for me to head out, but I'll watch the rest later." Thank you. Good to see you tonight.
This is the start of the Mark Mohawk.
This is the Mark Mohawk years. Yes.
Yes.
And I cut that myself too. So this was the year that thank you. This is the year that Stash's basement flooded. So whatever we were planning, he was building the base for. I think it was like a castle or something. I don't even remember. But see if you can identify all these people from Eurobricks. Over here on the right is the person who saved the day because he had all these random pieces that made. We ended up doing a sci-fi layout. Who's this here with the red hair?
I don't know.
It's Noro.
Okay.
Who's next to Noro?
I also don't know.
He was there last year. He's British. He has a wife named Pandora.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Whose early bald spot is this?
That's Jens.
And who's this?
Mike.
With the big old arms. And who's next to him?
That must be Stash.
The guy whose basement flooded. Who is this?
Ugh, I can't tell.
Sean Carroll. Remember when I created a separate identity on Eurobricks that was the I Like Trains guy?
Yes.
That's him.
That's who you based it off of?
Who is this? Just watching us and laughing.
Good question. I don't know.
Big Cam.
Oh, yes. Okay. I know Big Cam.
Yeah. All right. So this was Pandora and Rufus's build for that year.
Yes. Good old Rufus. That is the British gentleman you were speaking of.
Absolutely. It was a beautiful little it was the space what do they call it? Rest area. And we just threw my mech in the water because,
why not?
We just needed space filled. It was a very good display of there was 3 different monorails and they all switched tracks. And went around and it was actually a pretty damn good display considering we put it together at the very last minute. This was my display that year. Who's this?
That would be Rufus's wife, Pandora.
You got it. You got it. Yep, Debs. And here's Jens.
Jens again.
There's an Orthanc that looks pretty damn good.
Yeah,
considering it was 2011.
Not bad.
Yeah, this was a virtual lug. They won for their Lord of the Rings display that year. What's happening here?
Those are treadmills in your hotel room.
Exactly, and this is why my title for a while was 2.5 Men Cannot Sleep on One Bed and Two Treadmills.
They're just storing them in here, and they forgot or something.
They had double booked our room, so they gave us an executive suite which had 2 beds, 1 couch, and 2 treadmills for 5 people.
Okay,
so
interesting.
All right, 2012. The theme was the end of the world. I can't find the artwork for this for my life.
Yeah.
This was the year I met Ben. I don't have any pictures from that. I do have it. Oh. I do have a lot of pictures of your stuff somewhere. I can't. There are certain folders I can't find anymore.
Yeah.
But this is what So the pictures I have in my actual 2012 folder are very self-centered. They're mostly of my creations. Who did we meet this year for the first time? This guy right here.
That's one of our Joshes.
That is Josh PS, the Josh positioning system. You got it exactly. This was the lighthouse. Since it was the end of the world, I did a dedication to my father. It was the year he died. So I did all his favorite sci-fi movies. And so this is the point level lighthouse where he spread his ashes. Oh, and here is what is her name? It's Bob Carney's wife. So he brings the big castles over here. Here's Mike McDermott. Oh my God, he looks like a baby here. That's funny. Anyway, this is what Simon Liu built for me for this display. It's a father and son at a sailing park. My dad loves sailing. And then this is I built. We'll find this as a common theme, since it was the end of the world, my dad came back in a sailboat to save us from the end of the world by sailing us off into the Orion Nebula.
How about that?
On a sailboat, yeah. Here is 2013. Greg Hyland's cover art again. And here's what we built that year. We called this Da Vinci Punk. It was Gear Punk, we called it.
I was not there.
You were not there that year. This is Celia. This is Lisa.
Dark Dragon.
Yep, over here we have Simon Liu.
Simon with the fire shirt on.
Yes. This was everything was Da Vinci inspired, and we had it was heroes versus villains was the theme that year. So we had Da Vinci people versus, I don't know, non-artistic people. I don't even remember. But I built this monorail station. We did monorails again. All these buildings moved. So there was they all had clockwork stuff in them, and everything connected through one battery box with the old power functions. Here we have Gary, here we have Josh, and here we have Tim Lighty. We got a bunch of nominations that year, no wins. This was Roger's Neotron, multi-level train station that went in spiral down through the tunnels, back up the hill. Very cool creation that year. This was Imagine Rigney's Songbird, which I have when he won the Brickworld Master that year. He made this as the Gujic the following year. Is that a word that makes you cringe right now, Ben?
Yes. Yeah, but I will say, if anyone ever wins Brickworld Master and is watching this show, keep it simple and find some friends.
And when I tell you, make it 12 elements at most.
Right. Yeah.
Listen to me. Anyway, Jeremy Moody's Sunday on the banks of the La Grande Jatte.
Finalism or something.
And this was the first iteration of New Hashima. Was there that year?
Aha, makes sense.
Should have won best collaborative display, but Virtual Lug's Wizard of Oz won that year.
Yeah.
And then we're on to whatever is next. 2014. Yes, 2014 was Candy was the theme.
Yes,
Candy. So this was the infamous color versus monochrome year.
I was also not here.
Yes, who's this?
Vincent Kessels.
You got it. This is the only sculpture I've ever done for Brickworld. Animaniac.
So awesome.
Oh, thank you. So I thought you would like that. I cheated a little bit. I did this in my sculpture training at Legoland.
Thank you, Sean. Nailed it.
Pointillism is correct. And it's
I like the move from white to black tablecloths. Yes.
Surat. These were not tablecloths. We put white paper down on the tables and then wrapped black plastic around them. It was a nightmare to set up.
Mm-hmm.
So basically all the lugs did it themselves, and we'd leave the materials on people's tables. It was awful.
So you'll notice 2012, the first year I went, was the last year in the Westin. This is now at the Rennie. And so all of the stuff had to change. So this is the Rennie now. So this is Wheeling with the ugly yellow stanchions. Al Goff says his lug has some of those ugly yellow stanchions.
I know. I forced them on you because I had to get rid of them. Yeah. So we're in the Rennie now. This was the castle.
We don't have the full hall though. That's the other thing you'll notice.
Do you remember? Yeah, this was just I think this first year we only had the first hall, Discovery.
Mm-hmm.
And so this was. Do you remember a theme called Black Fantasy?
No.
So it was color being drained by grayscale monsters.
Okay. All right.
And so we tried to do that with Fabuland, but it was in a year where I had just moved back from California, and people in our lug didn't like leadership, didn't like to be led.
Mm-mm.
And so we were all just left to our own devices. But then if people wanted to start drama, they could blame other people for the collaborative not coming together. It was an ugly year for us, but it was also the year we met Tim Lighty, and he did all the pathing and put all my trees up. And we met him for the first time, and he became the leader not too long after that, because this was a rough year. This is the year Virtualug won with one of the best displays I've ever seen, the Odyssey. They did an amazing job with this. I thought everything about this was beautiful. And there was a lot of inspiring stuff there. I remember this guy did a series of like adventurer type people, like stealing crystals and like solving treasure hunts. That was a really cool one from there that year. This was a youth creation from 2013.
This eventually became a Lego set.
Exactly. You see a lot of these in the where mocks, like Lego sets have become like mock quality over time. This was from World of Lights. I believe this was Rocco's.
Could be Rocco. Yeah.
Display.
Makes sense.
And then on to 2015, where the theme was Back in Time, because this was the year.
Back in Time.
This is where they went to in Back to the Future Part 2. And the exclusive minifigure that year was a Cubs World Series winner. And this was our collaborative that year. This was the year you were there, and this was a tragic year for you.
Yes. Yep. So this is the year I came back. So my kid was now 2. My mom was diagnosed with cancer, and given it's inoperable, it was a neuroendocrine tumor. Given some lengthy amount of time to live, but the cancer ended up being very aggressive. And so one of the things she had talked about was wanting to look forward to doing things. And so because of that, I wanted to go to Brickworld so that she would have something to come to. But she died before she was able to make it. So she died in April and Brickworld was in June. So I built this particular build. This is a red comma spaceship in honor of my mother that year when I came back. The theme for this was just sci-fi city.
Yeah.
And there was a section that was just supposed to have a bunch of spaceships. So I built a spaceship to contribute, but it was just kind of there. This was a very, very interesting display. I'll just say that.
It was. When we told people it was a collaborative, they're like, it is?
Yeah, it was disjointed for sure.
It was supposed to be like, here was the space station where everything landed, and these were all the ships like flying in. But it didn't actually read that way. Because again, people didn't like to be led or have deadlines or have standards.
Right.
We had to change that, and we did. This was
very next year, actually.
This was my first Art Deco space creation.
Was it though?
Was it though? So there's the Subi 428. We got nominated at least for best group layout, where we had been for color versus monochrome. And I took a ton of pictures of Ben's stuff there, including the butthole building. Yep.
Yeah. This is the blacksmith build. You can see the wrapped table there with the holes punctured in it. It was hard to slide or move anything after you put it down.
That's when we put the black plastic on top of the tables and around the tables.
Yeah.
Like it was wrapped with a garbage bag.
Pretty much. Oh yeah.
Pretty. It's still really good, man. This would stand up today, man.
This is the one that I want to revisit the most. This one was called Huntress Lodge. And there are definitely things like the trees, obviously I could do a lot better on. The shape of the building though was kind of fun.
Very fun.
I think I could do an updated version of this and it would be a fun build. So I've kept thinking I want to do that. I've never gotten back to it though.
I agree.
So,
and you can see down here, I won the battle of like, let's make mock cards, the title and the builder and nothing else.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorites.
It's also mine. Yeah. This was a swamp castle where like the structure for the orc or bad guys, I guess they weren't orcs. The structure for the bad guys was built in wood inside a ruined castle on a lime green swamp.
Al Goff says, I have so many massive builds. What have I done with them? They're in bins around my basement. Like there's so many things that are still put together.
Yeah. You can see the border here. I've got like wings and a dragon shield.
Yeah. I like that technique.
I love the stonework. Just great job, man. As always.
You know, right?
Back in the day, I did love this color scheme of dark orange with brown.
Yeah.
Buildings. Haven't done that one in a little while.
Looks great.
Yeah, it was really inspiring to me.
That
Like,
tree.
that was the first year that I was convinced that you and I were friends. Matt had to tell me.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I was like, he's mean. It's like, no, he's not. He's like one of your college friends. He's busting your balls. And I was like, oh,
Yeah, that makes more sense.
he likes me. And then there was Pete's streak.
That's probably Pete's. Yep.
I asked him if I could take a picture. And so I did.
Hi, Pete.
And then I tried to like recreate that. And I was like, what the hell is going on in here? I don't even get what's happening.
Pete did do a how to build domes, Brickworld, virtual Brickworld show, and I think you can see it on our channel somewhere.
You can find that on our channel. I do believe it's members only.
Okay,
but you can see it. And then Tim Lighty, of course, with his amazing builds. Certainly, I think we met him when he was 12.
Yeah,
I think he's still 12.
I think he feels like he's 12. This is probably the year before Tim, I think, really came into his own. These are good.
I got
if you
pictures
have
of that.
the Batman ones from next year,
I do.
It was insane. That was like, okay, this guy is next level.
It was bonkers.
It truly was insane.
And this was also from this. I don't know who made this, but I thought it was amazing.
I think
Marcus.
No, I think it was Tyler Hollowell, actually.
Oh, was it?
I think so.
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't know what happened to him.
All right, well, here we go. We're going into 2016, and since Unite, and this is the first year that I was in charge of the artwork. I'd been doing the program to this point, but Greg Highland moved on to other projects and couldn't do it any longer, and so I took over at that point. However, at this point, we need to honor Reed's Super and play a song for him because I have to take a bathroom break. We'll be right back.
So you wanna see something that's within your view. The set is so spectacular. Behold, it's brand new. The lights are set. The camera is ready. Every angle checked. There's only one thing left to do. Throw it into the void. A monochromatic hellscape. Into the void. Zoomed out into nothing. I don't know how this thing will sail when there's nothing left to see, but I know the void is in me. The toy is made for children. Let's get some of those. Holding them hostage. Trapped within this lifeless space. Give them a table. Or they can play on their leg. Nothingness around, perfect shapes on hapless ground. Throw it into the void. A monochromatic hellscape. Open void. Into the void. Zoomed out into nothing. I don't know how this thing will sail when there's nothing left to see, but I know the void is in me.
All right, so we'll give Mark a second to get back here, but I do want to preface this year probably as one of the more pivotal years for the Eurobricks group. So, as Mark had talked about, in prior years, we had done collaboratives. We actually, in 2012, had one for best collab for a pirate build we did. Mark
Yeah.
didn't have a lot of pictures from that.
I didn't, since like I said, I was self-centered that year because of everything that had happened, and Brickworld always happens on Father's Day,
right?
And so I didn't have. I know I've seen pictures of it. I do believe they were somewhere on my hard drive, but I didn't have them in that 2012 folder.
Yeah,
and it was an amazing layout that year. That was the first year Eurobricks won best group layout.
Yeah, and so after that, we in 2015, I would say we were a little disappointed with what had happened in terms of not being organized. There was a lot of strong personalities that had sort of bullied their way into building things that didn't quite fit, and it had worked.
That's one way to put it.
Pirates. It had worked on Pirates to the extent that we all kind of had our own area, and it was all kind of in the same theme. But sci-fi is just so generic.
I will credit
we couldn't get there, right?
I will credit Tim and Gary, and then secondarily you and Crystal, in infusing like our silly sense of humor, and coming up with a brand new idea that we all like bought into. And like you guys are still looking at me as the leader at that point, and they're like, "Do you want to do this?" And I was just like, "Okay," like, but I'm like, "I don't think we can accomplish it." They're like, "You don't like the idea?" I'm like, "I love the idea. Like the idea is great." But I'm like,
it's absurd.
I'm like, we have to have deadlines. We have to have check-ins. We have to have very specific rules to collaborate, because this is clearly not working as a collaborative.
Well, and it may be in fairness, and I don't know, since, for 2012, I basically just showed up with pirate stuff that I had.
Yeah.
And we had talked about what we were going to do for the next year, but I had voiced some opinions on what might work. I was hoping to come because I had said to my wife, we can't have a kid in June. And then lo and behold, we had a kid in June.
Well,
so this time we sat around talking about what we were going to build, and we had so much fun with how stupid and silly it was going to be that we think bonded in a new way that we hadn't done before.
You're absolutely right. And that's what became like our common thread became how silly and fun, and the vision that we could see it happening, and we had the energy to do it because we all wanted to see it. I'm bringing us back to what, 2009? I don't even know. No, 2011, where the Lord of the Rings Virtualug collaborative display won, and they had amazing builds in it, yes, but it was all like the terrain was butcher paper that they drew the map of Middle Earth on. And that was like, you can get away with that back then, but like it became eventually like, if you don't have collaborative terrain and you're not building something that connects, you don't have a Mills standard, then you're not really collaborating. Like became this sort of like the entire idea of like what works and like what the standards are for like different types of awards and has evolved over the years as much as our build skills and the pieces Lego produces. So this was 2016, and this is the idea that Ben and I were talking about that brought the group together in a new way. But nope, I'm sorry, this was my individual display that year.
I can see some of mine back there.
One of the first times, hey, look, tell them we're due. Whose display is this? It was this. It was Ready, Set, Escargot.
Ready, Set, Escargot.
The idea is that we were going to do kind of a snail derby. So giant snails with castles on their backs, and they were racing.
Yep.
Yes, and they could attack each other.
Yep. And all the stupidness with this was how long it was taking. We had like slime carts for people picking it up.
Yes.
And like there was one castle that was shooting salt shakers at other snails. And mine here, most of them had like a theme that was more specific, like someone recreated Yellow Castle. Mark's was trolls with top hats, because why wouldn't it be? Mine was based on one of the Guilds of Historica guilds, but I had put a windmill on the back to try to make the snail go faster. So there was 4 guys underneath rotating the windmill to try to push him along. And then there was a carrot. Someone was holding a carrot out in front of him. You can see on a fishing pole to try to make him go forward.
So, Mapping the Miles asks, is Brickworld the longest running AFOL convention in the U.S.? I don't know.
I don't know.
I think BrickCon predates us. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. I should probably find out an answer to that question.
Sounds like a marketing question. Sounds like a marketing thing to know.
So mine also, my giant troll castle had an enemy on the course that was orcs riding ostriches, I think. Because
Yes.
why not?
It was so stupid.
Oh, it was
In
so
the best way.
fun. Here was Cecilia's. It was chasing a sushi. I apparently was looking at thumbnails because this is not in focus.
Yeah.
This was I did the this was the stands. There's Gary the Painter. The first year we had Gary the Painter from Ohio.
Actually, that was the second year. He was on the sci-fi build
Oh,
too.
that's right. He was on the sci-fi. That's where we got and the what do we call the robot prostitute?
Yeah, the Robotoot.
Robotoot. He was painting the play-by-play, like the Jumbotron.
It was so slow you could paint it.
It's just stupid jokes. And like here was the Pete had with the giant sword. He did the dark orange snail.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mike did the yellow
Mike.
castle.
Yep.
And Crystal did the friends.
Or she did.
Here's my my giant trolls in top hats. Where are their top hats?
I don't know.
They're he was banging the drums, and that like kept the snail going to a rhythm.
That's how snails work.
Yeah, we had a baby snail training ground back here,
Mm-hmm.
and I had a little village built out of like old snail shells. Pete built the snail god basilica. We'll get back to this, but we also had like people on butterflies.
Yep.
Gary had a the Ruxpin, which was an airship that ran on a train track, an inverted train track that we had hanging from our suspension system. Like this was so creative and just like so freeing. Again, there's more Ben builds, which I always find inspiring. Obviously.
Oh, this one was interesting. So I will say, first of all, that is a much skinnier Ben behind this build.
What's that, Brick Dead?
Well, I'm saying, but Ben hates medieval castle.
I do.
Ben hates castle.
What was interesting about this one is it actually, you can see the hinges there.
Yeah.
It actually folded open. It was on Technic motors.
What?
And I would spin the motors and the thing would open up.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Steve Poldis says, did you have a standard for the shells? Yes, I actually designed it in LDD. And everybody told me there was a tan plate in the file that didn't exist. And I was just like, well, then just replace it with 2 4x6 plates or whatever it was. Reed says 2016 was my highlight year. Hope Castle was nominated and eventually won a judges award. Nice. And yes, so I had a castle in the clouds with winged like muscle dudes.
Yeah. I almost
Look at
recognize.
Look at this threaded
rod.
Yeah, threaded rod with washers and nuts to hang it from the suspension system, which was just like alpha shelving or something like that. Yikes! We just did whatever we wanted to and just threw it in. It was a very like a freeing year. Here's Tim Leidy's breakout year as a true freaking artist.
Yeah, so he had this a Maleficent dragon, which was like the inspiration for a Lego set, pretty close to exactly how this ended up. So this was one of his designs. Now here are the Batman ones. So he did Joker, Catwoman, all these other ones. He took pictures of these and posted them. I will say that the in-person designs were much better than his photos. These were crazy. So here's Joker. There's another guy, I don't remember his name, Zartan or something.
The Fu Manchu that he accomplished. Fantastic. I think this is the only 3 I put in there. Rob Claxton says 2023 was my first year going to Brickworld Chicago. It's not in here. I stopped pre-pandemic, so I only have a couple years left to go, thankfully. On to 2017, Lights, Camera, Bricks was the theme. So it was supposed to be like movies. Again, I did the artwork. There's a lot happening in this artwork. We did Happy Mountain.
Yes.
Oh, his name is Ras Al Ghul. Yes. I remember
Oh,
this
from Batman. Yes.
I remember this very clearly.
Yep.
We won best collaborative for this. Apparently, I jumped over to Barbara Hoel. She was the original Lego Botanical person. She did it all under black light, and she used Bionicle pieces mostly at the time, were the only thing that you could really get these shapes out of. She did amazing things that nobody had ever seen before. It's unfortunate that she's kind of left the community. She was a very powerful creative voice, and I think Botanicals kind of stole her thunder. They should have hired her to do the Botanicals line because she did amazing stuff for a long time. Ben Hauger did some classic space stuff that year. I burnt my candle at both ends. You and I were next to each other.
Yeah. we sure were.
Yeah, we were off on our own. Everybody else in Eurobricks, I think, just brought besides Tim, of course, just brought their own just brought the collaborative stuff.
Yeah.
So this is funny because this was the picture that they brought up in the slideshow for that we had won best collaborative, and the our mock card is right here. And they were like, we didn't know what it was called. You didn't put out a mock card. And we're like, the mock card is in the picture that you just showed. It's called Happy Mountain. And we couldn't really decide if it was abandoned or haunted, but it was definitely an abandoned theme park.
Well, the description was actually that it was a sketchy amusement park.
Sketchy, yes.
And you can see my, right here, the entrance, right to the right is my build, which was the rocket ride.
Oh, yeah.
And those, there was a smart brick in there.
And how that brick? Are you sure?
100%. How the different kind of smart brick. How the rocket ride worked is that there were wheels that would go over little ridges. You can see them under there. So the ships would go up and down.
Yeah.
And then the smart brick was timed so that it would give different power to the motor. So it would kind of spin super fast and then slow down and kind of creep and then spin super fast again. So it looked like it was, on the fritz.
There was a lot of movement in this for some reason, but it was all very slow.
Yeah.
And so it was Happy Mountain, but the letters had fallen off and it said Haunt.
Mm-hmm.
And so here was Pete Strieg's Paul Bunyan ride, the River Wheel, which I believe he won Best Mechanical for.
Yeah.
There's his Paul
Bunyan
sculptures.
Yep.
And Tim Leidy's abandoned Big Top, and again out of focus. Oops.
Yep.
As Crystal's carousel with skeletal horses. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Crystal Whitaker right there on the mock card.
All right.
The Pegasus rides. So they had wings. And I think, honestly, one of the things that actually kept this together was the frame that we put around it. I was surprised we won this year, actually. Because we kind of took a year off and kind of chilled. But we had gargoyles around the entire thing. We had a frame around it.
Yeah, I will say what was different is Tim didn't lead this one.
No,
it was led by a couple of different people. No, it was Celia and Marcus, I think.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I did this part, though. I was like, no, we're putting this frame around it.
Yeah, the freeze around the edge.
Yeah.
Just kind of fun.
This is my contribution, the water ride. This spun very slowly. Do you remember when we got there and everybody was like, because they were standing in the corner talking for so long, they're like, this is moving. And I was like, yeah. They're like, you can't tell unless you're standing here for more than 5 minutes because I geared it down so slow. I did 2 8s on a 40.
Yeah.
And then there was monsters here in the bushes, and all the bushes kind of went up and down. So there was some sort of monster hiding in the underbrush. This was also the year that I tried to make some giant sort of legendary myth sort of temple happen, but it was very, very half-assed. I did some Norse interlace wolf sculptures and a little temple that I couldn't finish the top, so I just threw a bunch of leaves on it. And this goat was sacrificing a goat. It was very sad. I also built this piece of artwork that everybody said should be hanging upside down. How can you tell it was my creation?
Jameson.
Yeah. What do you know? And then
Red
again,
Solo Cup.
and red. So that's why Superhawk steals me glassware now.
Solo cups.
And then Ben's awesome classic space station during the day.
Yeah, that one was enormous, and it was so big that it did not fit on my build table here, fully assembled. So I had not seen it fully assembled until we got to Brickworld.
Yeah.
And all of the top there is built, studs not on top, because there was a rope light running through the bottom of it that would glow up red through the bottom.
Of course.
And so I had like labeled all of the tiles as to where they went, because I took them all off to bring it there. So it was intense to try to assemble this all back together.
I bet. Yeah, this was, and again, just I know we're running short on time here, but just go back to what this looked like during World of Lights.
Yeah, the one disappointing thing is that there was a build like right behind me that had like a giant bright lamp.
Yes.
Was shining everywhere.
Yes, the lighthouse that was literally just a lamp.
It was a lamp.
Skinned with Lego.
But here you can see the red coming through.
Yes. The pareidolia.
Yes, look at that. It's like a sideways face. And this building, this was my first attempt at a space base. All of the corners are curved. They were built snot on the corners. Which kind of gave it a different look, but it looked very, I tried to make it look not super boxy, but it ended up looking fairly boxy.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I built a lot of ships, obviously, for that.
All right. So on to 2018.
Season.
Mark?
Yes.
Catch this real quick. Just to clarify some information from earlier, BrickCon started in 2002 in Seattle, Washington.
Yes, I saw that from
originally
Hawkeye.
known as Northwest BrickCon. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But that one ended in 2009? Okay.
Yes, because it was taken over by
yeah.
BrickCon LLC at 5013.
Oh, so that was Christina Hit. Yeah. All right. I know. All right. That makes sense.
2018.
Tree of Worlds. Yeah. Which one did you do?
I did not build a world for this because I did not know if I was coming.
Okay.
I did end up coming late, and I borrowed some space for tables from Tim.
Okay.
And then I built some frogs for the tree.
Nice. Okay.
So there was some frogs.
Oh, those
on
frogs are great. Yeah.
Yeah. Some little froggies on here that I built.
All right. So I designed the base of the trunk, built it in my condo. And then Josh and Tim and I built the rest of the tree, which we had to rebuild on site because we mislabeled all the pieces. There's no foliage on the tree, which is hilarious that people really like this, because I think nowadays they'd be like, why is there no foliage on the tree? This ain't so cool.
Yeah.
So the idea was that at the end of each branch was a world, and then when World of Lights came, and I don't have a good picture of this, unfortunately, when World of Lights came around, every world lit up, and so it looked like a solar system. And so you couldn't see the tree because it faded in the background, and it looked like just a bunch of worlds floating. It was a really cool effect, and we actually achieved it. This is the other side of it. We each had like a different theme. Mine was nebula. My theme was gas. So
Yes.
I built an airship on a fire ship on a nebula. What do you know? Seems very common with me. We had a great snake here. We had an entrance to there was
Fairy
a realm
village.
down here. This was the Satyr village.
Yeah.
So there's my fire ship.
Fire ship.
And then here is the wasp that I built. That was on one of the branches, or the honeybee or whatever. This was Amanda. I don't know why this is sitting where it is, but this is Amanda Fuchs artwork that year, the first perspective tiger. And I thought this was really cool from Dave Slater, this 1971 Dodge Challenger RT. Again, we've probably seen something very cool like this before. They actually had tech panels, people building really awesome cars without the use of what they have now that would make this a lot easier. But some really cool vehicles we've seen over the years. This is one of my favorites. So yeah, here's Satyr Village. These are satyrs from CMF with the butterfly wings. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know why I was so happy with myself here. Is this one of your frogs here?
No, I think that's a different one.
Okay.
I had a different type of frog.
So satyr flies were hanging all over the tree. You can see one hanging here from fishing line. Here it is again. Oh, this was the black bear.
Okay.
Or the skunk bear or whatever it was.
Yeah.
This was Lisa Dark Dragon's Thirst World. Here was the Ice Realm from Jonas. Here was Crystal's best creature that I knocked off the edge of it when somebody's world was too heavy for the branch and was about to crack the entire branch off. So I very gently wriggled it off, and it knocked Crystal's dragon down. She did win for best creature, even though half of this thing
she rebuilt
shattered and flew across the. Yes, I felt so bad. It happened at like 2 a.m.
Well,
and she picked it up at like 7 a.m.
Crystal's fault. It was all connected by like one stud.
But also when they put the flag up here to show that she had been nominated, they moved it.
Yeah.
So that one stud had been unconnected when they put the flag up. Here was Phil's forge, and I love this chain beard that he built on his character, this god for this realm.
Yeah.
Really, really creative. Phil Stratzma, of course, who was on Lego Masters. And here's my airship at night, or my fire ship at night. And Crystal's dragon's boyfriend over here that they wouldn't let me put on her realm because everything was so weak over there. So we just put it on one of the stronger branches, just kind of sat there. Here's Satyr Village at night. I had built all of the top of the mushroom out of trans brick so that it would light up. It was just one side of the, like, we put a lot of energy into all the different things in here. I wish I had a good picture of Tim's turtle. Here's Jonas's ice realm at night. Here's all of us.
Yes.
I don't know who some of these people even are. There's 3 people here I just don't know.
I think
who
I
they
know
are.
all of them.
Who's this then?
That's Josh.
Okay, but that's the one who's
MKA. That's
yes,
the one
his
whose
tree
realm was
fell
too
off.
heavy.
Yes. Who are these two?
This one in the orange shirt. He's a Lego designer.
Okay.
This is Isaac Schneider.
Okay.
And his brother.
Oh, the brothers. Okay, now
John.
that's
One
funny.
of them's John. One of them's Isaac.
Look at this guy. Eat something. Eat something, sir.
There's Jens.
Yes.
We haven't talked about. We got Elisa here. Tim in the middle, holding the brick, and then Gary over here on the right. Kevin in the back, between Phil and
Jonas.
Jonas, and then Vincent Kessels.
Yeah. Here's of course Crystal and Josh.
Yep.
And you and Lisa. Yep. All right. And this is the year I won Brickworld Master. This was I improved my temple that I wasn't able to bring the year before and actually made it. You built the side of this.
I did, yeah.
I was like, thank you. I still have this. It's to Al's question before.
It's a very cool little build.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. So 2019, the Moon and Beyond. This is the last year I have in the presentation. This was the last year the Bonahooms owned it, the year I was taking over. And we did the 1-to-1 potion shop.
Potion shop.
Here's Ben's cauldron over here with the rubber duckies inside. We talked about that.
That's not yours? That one down there. Mine's...
Where's yours?
Up on the shelf.
Oh, up here. Okay.
Yeah, you can't see it from there. But
I don't have pictures of it. It had the very cool... the random effect that the magnets you would put in made them spin. And yes, I built the front of this table here. Of course, you see there's Norse interlace. Here's Pete's hourglass
clock thing.
Here's
worked very well in studio. It didn't actually function super well with the gearing here, but it looked crazy.
We had a bunch of books, pre-Lego books. We had the everybody contributed part of this carpet. We had some botanicals before botanicals, some up here. This is Barbara Hoel did these actually. Phil's Will of the Wisp lamp, the wind chimes. I think Crystal made those. We had the sword. Josh, Tim, and I again made the shop itself.
Bottles.
This is the first year Maria worked with us. She built the tent. She sewed all of this.
She was not a Lego builder yet. This was her gateway.
Crystal did the potion shop. This is the 1-to-1 scale
Lego crate.
Lego crate, exactly. We had the stack of books here with no spines. We knew what we were doing. We made a Lego lifestyle shot out of Lego. I designed the bottles, ? I know I still have a ton of them. I think I designed these. They were just balloons upside down with a little cork in them.
Yeah.
We had candles. We had the dragon, the smoking dragon.
Smoking dragon.
Yes, it actually breathed smoke with the help of a garden.
Noticed. Yeah, you'll notice no stanchions. People could go in there.
Vincent Kessels ran it the entire weekend. Let people walk in, let people touch stuff. And he was in costume. He was in character the whole time. This was so much fun. This was my crystal ball with the dragons on the edges. Here's these. I think Elisa designed the candles and the like the beaker bottle, like the potion bottles.
Yeah.
And then he had the goat boat collaboration again. This is very close to what I'm bringing this year. This is kind of the this is the first iteration of it. I did a much better version of this afterwards. This was all based off of a mock card I had left behind the year before. There were many goat boats. I don't have pictures of all of them, unfortunately.
There's
and
a couple really good goat boats plus this one.
And here's the original of the castle that I'm building now. Here's the original iteration of it. My Atlantis, my underwater. Again, working with blacklight and UV reactive pieces and the column technique with the angry eye roof. I had this archway going over that had all the coral built around it. This is one of my favorite individual displays I've ever made. I based these all off of like existing corals. I had the seahorse sculptures here in the center, and the train was actually a nudibranch, which was also blacklight reactive. This did not even get nominated for best individual display, and I feel kind of still a little butthurt about that. But I did enjoy building it. And I enjoyed being able to display it. I put it on lowered tables so you could look down into the coral reef, and then this moved up higher and brought some of these more intricate coral up to the top of this portion of the Atlantis Palace. And then I had I made these little creatures with torsos and sloped curves that were they were on radar dishes and transparent antennas, so it looked like they were like swimming around. Anyway, and this is proof to you, Ben. It can happen on site. This is Eurobricks building my Gujix.
Mm-hmm.
All
yeah,
right.
and actually, funny enough, so you can see there that this is actually part of my section.
It is.
So the WLGO, that's my building. And then I've got the
castle. Oh, that's not yours.
The castle is actually
the mech is yours.
Yeah, the mech's mine, and then over here there's another space base. The one in the corner here that's not mine. I think that's Ecclesiastes.
Yeah. Elgoff, you're not wrong.
Okay.
I also have no idea how much I've spent on Lego pieces, especially since I don't reuse them. I do, though. I mean, like when I need something, I will rip it apart. So a lot of the bins that I still have that I haven't taken it entirely apart, I farmed all the pieces out that I need. But yeah, at this point, so much has been given to me because people I know that I've like worked for Legoland and then went right into owning a Lego business after that. When people's kids get rid of their collections, so many people over the years have just given me Lego. And yes, I've purchased a lot as well. But anyway, so thanks for putting that was like an hour-long segment. Usually silliness doesn't go that long, and that wasn't silly at all. But I just thought it was like I had a lot of fun putting this together, and I thought it'd be fun to share. So hopefully, and we kept
it was a beautiful retrospective for all of us that haven't been here for this entire journey to see this journey and now be a part of it as well. So,
good history lesson.
Sharing all of that, Ben.
You've
been
welcome.
on for half of the ride, if not more. But yeah, thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Yeah, here's the that same one we were talking about that opened.
Nice.
So there you can see it opened. You can see kind of down in here that there's a push rod that pushed open, and there's a motor down underneath here that pushes it. The problem with this thing is because of the tables, the friction, like it wouldn't open very well. If I was redesigning this, I would put these sections on wheels so that they would open more smoothly. But that's why on the border I had these hinge pieces here. These were actually not hinged on this side. They were just to make everything look uniform.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wondered when I looked at it. I'm like, why would it split there?
Yeah, there's a couple magnets
What
down
the
here.
hell,
That's what held it together when it would close, so that it would line up pretty well.
You've always been smart. Brick Eye Rise says that mine was the first Gujik he ever received for the Lego Palooza mock, and it still sits in his office as a prized item. That's really cool.
Yeah. So that was kind of a fun mock that never really. I'm not sure I even opened it at all the entire weekend.
The friction was against you there. I
It
don't
was,
know.
yeah, it was not. It was not great on that particular table, but it was kind of fun to do, to try it. So All right, what are we talking about next?
I don't know.
Parsing the picks or polls. Let's see. We're at 349.
And Copper's here. She loves calling them polls.
Yeah, so let's do this quickly.
Elgoff says, makes me feel like a crappy builder, seeing all that you guys. You're an amazing builder. Don't you ever say that about yourself. I will slap you in the face. You know what? He needs a confidence boost here. Your opinion about your skill sucks.
When it comes to building Lego, there's a man we all know. Banging out mocks, winning best of show like a gorilla in the wild. Ben thumping on his chest. His castles and spacecraft are beyond the best. Oh! Flexagon base is so unique. He's a bearded wonder and a Lego freak. Lego freak! The best host in all the land. Everyone's screaming out, you the man! But I'm not going to pass the buck. His opinion on sets just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong, not trying to be crass, but take your opinion and shove it up your ass. He tries to tell us what's good and bad, like some egotistical Lego cat, creating games we love to play. Then all of a sudden I hear him say that a set I love and wish I had is somehow now magically bad. That's when I know his opinion just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Really sucks. Fucking sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. I disagree and get nothing but shame. Hey, Daddy Ben, it's not the game. He's a Brickworld master and an awesome dad, but his opinion on sets is just fucking bad. At the top of his game, formidably, but I think he likes Skylar secretly. The Tainted and I, we are probably tore, but his opinion to me is like Alita. It sucks, really sucks, really sucks. Sucks, sucks, sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, sucks. Really sucks, really sucks. Sucks, sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, fucking sucks. It's UCK sucks. It sucks, sucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks.
All right, there we go. Even when it's Al's opinion, that's apparently the not good one. Of course, the song is still that my opinion sucks. That all, of course, based on a silliness segment we did where we were talking about good parents. So kind of the big sets in the line and whether or not they produced any decent, little sets in line, whether or not they came from a good parentage. And Al and I did not agree. We'll just say that. There was some disagreement. All right, so what do we have for our polls? This is the first one, and it's important. You order a burrito bowl from Chipotle, and they put the cheese on top of the lettuce. They should all be fired now, or more training is a minimum requirement.
Jesus.
What's your guys' thoughts today? Vince, you ever ordered a burrito bowl?
Yeah, and so from a presentation aspect, it looks better with cheese on top of the lettuce, but obviously you want it below so it melts and it doesn't make the lettuce soggy and all that. So it's a form versus function thing, but I would want it below.
Yeah, but what's the proper response? They should all be fired or just more training? What do you think?
Well, they're probably trained to put it on top because it's prettier.
Ugh, I sure hope not. Lene, what do you think?
I don't like warm cheese and cold like lettuce, so I want mine on top like a salad. So neither one of these apply to me, but
Wow,
I'll go with more
you want
training
it
as a
that way.
minimum.
Yeah, you want it that way, you weirdo.
But hey, I mean, it's like a salad. You put your cheese on top, not on the bottom.
All right. That's all right. All right. Bricktan, what do you think?
I think that's not the game, Lene.
Yes, it is.
I think more training is a minimum requirement, and the reason I think that is because they need to ask the customer if the customer would want their cheese on top.
But here's the thing. So this was a drive-through order, right? Because when you're there, like they ask you what you want on it, you just say cheese before the lettuce, right? But I'm just saying, like, lettuce on top is the way I normally get it. When they put the cheese on the top, I'm like, what are you guys doing? You're like expecting me to like mix this up? No, you like take the forkful to eat it. You want the crunchy lettuce on top so the cheese melts a little, like VMAX said. Obviously, that's what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. You're going to Chipotle, so you're not really going there for the food.
Wow, harsh.
Why else would you go?
Yeah, it's not the ambiance. Let's find out from Mark. Mark.
Yeah, I think more training is a minimum requirement. I've ordered a lot of DoorDash lately, and I realized that I think just in general, customer service standards are lower. My first job was Little Caesars, and I think I was very good at making sure people got their crazy bread exactly how they wanted it, like the best way. What do people expect from crazy bread? Lots of butter, Parmesan cheese. My biggest complaint is when I order smash burger. The bag comes in closed at the top, not folded over, but they put the sticker on it closed. So there's space open on the sides. So when they deliver it in winter and leave it on the doorstep, it's freezing cold by the time it gets there, let alone, even if it's only on the porch for like 30 seconds, they're not folding it over. I don't know why
the
this
thermal
is
bag, but they don't close the thermal bag to keep the heat in the thermal bag. Yes, no, I completely understand that.
Yes, and so there's all sorts of stuff like this that I get from orders nowadays where I'm just like, considering the prices for these things are going up almost to an astronomical level, I'd much rather just cook for myself, considering that nobody seems to understand. It's like these people don't eat food themselves. I agree with you on this, for sure. I don't eat Chipotle often, but I'd be like, what? That's not where it goes.
Yeah, it's a staple in my house, mostly because my daughter loves the guacamole. It's like her favorite guacamole for whatever reason.
JB says we should not blame individuals for what may well be a systemic issue.
It's not systemic because I get it the right way sometimes. Just sometimes they're like, oh, hey, let's put the lettuce on top.
Right way is relative.
Like they should. And sometimes they're like cheese on top. Like what?
Next time you go to Chipotle, I expect this from you with them.
Yeah, I'll be like, I'm gonna open this burrito bowl. I'm gonna open this burrito bowl before I leave, and if this doesn't have the cheese under the lettuce, you're gonna.
So the poll is over, and more training is a minimum requirement. Wins at 80%. I will say this. Thank you for calling Little Caesars in Palos Park. This is Mark speaking. How can I? Are you interested in trying our spaghetti special tonight? There we go.
No, I am not.
No.
Yeah, spaghetti was a weird turn in the history of Little Caesars. Jazzy Fucking Brick says, "Okay, well, did you do the customer survey?"
Ooh, I have one I need to do.
She's really on the side of the employee here.
Yeah,
she's probably a union boss.
Lettuce is on the bottom, so it soaks up some flavor.
Thank you. Cheese goes on the top.
Here's the thing. I let them put the lettuce on there, but I don't eat all of it because some of the lettuce looks nasty.
Hello, Gus.
I want all the freaking cheese, though. Don't pretend. You know?
Salmon.
All right. Anyway. Fine. Let's ask this next question. Is the Lord of the Rings trilogy better than the original Star Wars trilogy? We already know that Lene hasn't seen it. But yes, it is my precious, or no, the Force is not with you. So no would be Star Wars is better. Yes would be Lord of the Rings is better. Now, I will say I watched this today, or I had it playing today. I had Return of the King playing today. It's 4 hours and 20 minutes, the extended version. Crazy long. I will say it is a better movie than any of the Star Wars movies. That's a lot for me to say, but I said it. I will give some credit to George over Peter Jackson to the extent that obviously Lord of the Rings is based on a beloved book and the story itself was already, created. But I'm just asking, it still took skill to find the right actors and execute it. Which one's a better trilogy?
Papa Rick says lettuce on the bottom is a salad. If you want a burrito, order a burrito. He wanted a burrito bowl.
A burrito bowl.
That was the game, Papa.
Yeah. Thank you. I didn't order a burrito salad.
I got your back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got sure janned. Take that.
Someone sure jammed me.
I believe Brick Dad
off
sure
the buttons for Pete's sake.
I think Brick Dad sure janned Papa Rex. At least that's what I got. Yeah, he says. That's the story I'm going to tell myself.
Since Lene hasn't seen it, we won't bother asking.
No,
her.
I still want to vote. I have an opinion still.
Okay, have your opinion. What's your opinion?
So, I don't have a crush in Lord of the Rings. So this one's for Billy D. This one is for Billy D. No, the Force is not with you. But no, all jokes aside, I think Star Wars is just, is more popular. It has staying power.
Okay.
So, this is for Billy D.
Okay.
You're not a Viggo Mortensen gal?
Yeah, Viggo.
Who's Viggo? What's his name?
What?
Viggo Mortensen?
Viggo Mortensen. Let's see.
Copper Valor is a fan of taco salads. Al Goss.
NGO.
Star Wars came out when they didn't have all the CGI, so it was harder to create.
Fair. I'm just,
is
from
it
a better movie standpoint.
Even like storytelling, dialogue,
emotional impact, all that stuff,
depth of character.
Is this the guy?
I don't know.
Yes, that is, but he's older there.
Yes.
Get a picture of him from Lord of the Rings, though.
See, Billy D is older now. He still looks good. That's my point. Billy D.
I think Viggo Mortensen looks good in that picture, actually.
Yeah.
Billy
But
D.
you know what I
Opinions
have
are
to say.
opinions.
Yeah, you know what I have to say about that, Lene. I don't think I can say it on stream again because I think I got ostracized last time.
Are you talking about your clouds, the lightning from your clouds?
No.
Copper Valor says Star Wars hands down legendary filmmaking and storytelling. I'm sorry, that's not what Copper Valor said.
That's
Gus
what
Felder
Felder
said.
said.
Copper Valor
Thanks,
says,
Gus.
but Lord of the Rings was filmed all at once and released over years. Brick Orphanage says, Lord of the Rings extended trilogy is to take up the full flight times New Zealand.
Yeah.
True. Al Goff says, yes, it was still a better movie. All right.
There you go. All right.
That's the game.
That is the game.
Is the game.
That is
Billy
the
D's
game.
winning.
Notice I didn't say what was better, The Hobbit or the Lord of the Rings trilogy, because The Hobbit, this thin little book, they somehow created into 3 movies.
Oh, it's garbage.
Poorly.
And some of it's kind of stupid, honestly.
Oh my god.
Doesn't have the same emotional impact. They had to throw crap in there that wasn't in the story just to stretch it out.
Pulled it out of the appendices, like, hey, we can make this part of the story.
Yeah.
All right, so poll is over.
It's me, Big Bricks. Oh, hey. Good for you, Big Bricks.
Hey, Big Bricks.
All right. I do believe no, the Force is not with you. Won at 54%. It's not coming up in the results here because YouTube has trouble with stuff. Whatever.
However,
next one.
Guess what?
What's up?
It's a close call.
It is a close call.
We've achieved victory on the
Good
close
job.
call.
Very
Here
good
we
job.
go. Better Ninjago Legend set. The Twin Titans or Dragon's Blade.
Ooh. Better Ninjago Legends.
I don't know where I got this one from, but it
set.
says light on it in a couple places.
Huh?
I have an opinion on this one, but I want to hear everyone else's. Let's start with Mark. Mark, what do you think?
I will go with the battle at the Dragon's Blade. There's something to me just seems more iconic. I like more of the characters and the overall composition of it. I'm done.
Okay.
Because I'm still typing.
All right.
So the poll
Vince.
hasn't even started.
And which one you feeling?
I like the Twin Titan mechs better.
Boo.
Apparently, you have to be 3 years older to build the Twin Titan mechs.
It's a better set.
An appreciation
Yeah, right.
value.
I mean they're beautiful. I like the posability. They have that.
They have knees.
They have that stand that goes up their butt that makes them up flying.
Yeah.
You could switch the shoulder pads and
That's a
stuff.
plus. Yes.
I have a important question for Vince because I think he probably will be able to tell us this. Vince, The one on the left, the Twin Titan Mechs, the one you're voting for. How many parts are in that bad boy?
1707.
1,700. Yep, $140. The one on the right, 1,000 pieces, $100. So it does have a somewhat better price to part as well.
Hey Ben,
but not by like a giant stretch.
I would like you to read this comment.
Funny that I like The Hobbit more than The Lord of the Rings. Al, why?
Whose opinions?
Why are you here?
Who's
What's
the book?
happening?
Whose
book?
opinion sucks now?
Yeah, Al. Al. Oh my gosh. I thought we were friends, Al. All right, fine. I mean, I like Hobbit. I'd put as like prequel trilogy or Hobbit, like, you know.
Ah.
All right, Lene, which one are you buying? Which one are you getting?
Twin Titans.
The Twin Titans. All right, Brick Dad. Long breath.
This one's hard. Price wise, it's really a toss up because the price per part is pretty even between the two. I like the build on the twins better than I like the Dragon Blade. Because one thing is, yeah, I would like the Dragon Blade more, but it's not a full blade. It's literally half a blade. So I'm missing out on part of that. The small build is pretty cool. But the mechs just don't stand up on their own in the Dragon Blade compared to the others, which is the whole focus on the set. So I'm going to go with the Twin Titans.
All right. I will say they are both beautiful builds. I love the box art. For some reason, you have to be 12 to build the Titan mechs. You only have to be 9 for the Dragon Blade. Yeah, I'm, I guess, more of a mech guy than a Dragon Skull guy.
Why'd you pull this from Lights pictures instead of the official Lego pictures?
Well, because when I try to copy the ones from Lego, sometimes they don't copy well.
Oh, okay. Copy.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
Well,
a
so I
Chrome
can paste
extension
them.
to
I just copy and paste them
do 'em
quick
as
when
a
I'm doing these.
PDF or
Gotcha.
a PNG.
Yeah, sometimes they don't pull. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. I don't know.
Yeah, I also saw Hobbit when I was a kid. Didn't know about the rest of the Lord of the Rings. I still didn't like those movies. I like the original cartoon better.
Oh yeah, I like the song where the orcs are when they're up in the trees, and they're trying to get the dwarves up in the trees, and they have this song about 13 birds. They have no wings. What shall we do with the funny little things? It's not exactly the lyrics, but they're like singing this silly song about it. But it's pretty funny. I think it's 14 birds, right? Because it's Gandalf plus 12 dwarves plus Bilbo. Anyway. Yeah, with you on the cartoon, love it. Who's you?
Al
Anyway.
and I, yeah.
Oh, okay. With you on the cartoon. Got it. With you. With you guys on the cartoon.
Yeah.
I'm with you guys on the cartoon. All right.
All
I
right.
don't know why that was so hard for me to understand.
So Battle Dragon's Blade wins with 67%.
Ooh. Interesting. It was the opposite of what the panel said. So
Down,
That's just the box art. That's just the box art making you think the set looks better. There are no flames. There's none of that.
So here's another thing too: is we have 33 people watching right now, but there's only 9 votes.
Yeah, what's wrong with you guys?
What's wrong with you guys?
They're panic building. They didn't have time to come over and
They couldn't push a button.
The greatest adventure, says Papa Rex.
Mm-hmm.
Don't panic.
Al,
Building and
Al,
vote.
wake up
They're
to
in
vote
back again.
Al, wake up to
All right.
vote.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Well, wasn't as tight as our previous question. Everybody really has opinion on Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, but not Ninjago sets, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, Hawkeye. Neither do we. We don't know.
Part count?
Complexity of something? Number of ball joints? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's because it has up the butt stands.
That's exact. Yes.
Hopefully, we're a little 18 plus and not 12 plus on that.
Yeah. True that. On top of that, it feels a bit like the 9-year-olds wouldn't be laughing as hard as that as the 12-year-olds would, because I've got a 10-year-old and a 12-year-old. I'll tell you which one would laugh more.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Weenie 500.
Did you guys watch that? It was so amazing. It's only
I
3
sent
laps.
the video, and there's no excuse.
So freaking cute.
It is amazing. The
The
commentary
fact
is
I had to tell
golden.
Lene, be careful what you search.
Arc Bricks. Yep,
I
we all
searched
are. I wish I was
Emacs
right now, but my
thing.
build table's behind me.
Yeah.
Look at it. Hey, it's still up there. Look at that.
Looking
That kind of
good.
made my
Hasn't fallen
stomach
over.
drop.
Yeah.
No, I want to take it down immediately because if I go to sleep, it's going to fall over during the night.
Because physics will make it fall over for some reason.
Yes.
I'm
Will it be a
pretty
happy
sure
accident?
An object at rest will stay at rest.
Would it be? Would it though?
Before we get to that
Listen,
beautiful attempt at a closeout from Lene, let's
Inertia
talk
has
about our
never been
last
my
topic.
friend. Oh, sorry.
There's no inertia. It's sitting still.
It wasn't a closeout. It's a
Shut
joke.
up, Ben.
All right, party streams Wednesday. Mark, are we doing Animal Crossing? Are you doing Animal Crossing, or are we going to be panic building?
I do
on
want to see
stream?
if Quarterbrick Jay will join us, and I do want to show Lene what happens on Happy Home Paradise when you get DJ KK. But that would be the only moments of Animal Crossing, and we need to pivot to Wednesday night party builds. If you guys are panic building and you want to hear us jabber on while you panic build for Brickworld Chicago, I want to be here for you guys. So we'll
Okay.
be here one way or
It's a
another.
dual stream.
It's no. It's a one stream with dual purposes. Is that what dual
Okay.
stream means?
No,
I didn't think so.
it's dual purpose stream. I could get behind that.
Hey, the puppy is here.
Dual
She's like,
streaming
come
would
upstairs.
suggest to me that you're streaming and someone else is streaming to
Yeah.
their channel from your stream.
Oh, got it. Well, then this is always a dual stream.
Yes, because of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, Ben.
Well, that is why.
Well, spice behind that.
Shots fired.
It's fine.
Brickworld blood feud.
Because of you. Okay, your time's coming, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Lene, how dare you introduce us to a new audience?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's about time we brought this up.
Yeah, facts.
I just want to say, though, when you come on Wednesday, what actually happens? You are watching Benet Bond. That's what happens.
I love it.
We're always very nice to each other on Wednesdays. It's the Sunday stream where you get a little bit, mad at me for basically no reason that I.
What show are you watching?
Yeah.
Who's mad at you, Mark or me?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm lost.
Why are you always so mad at me on this stream?
I am not mad at you ever.
That's what I want to understand. Like on Wednesdays,
Why are you raising
I'm
your
super
voice at
nice
him,
to
Lene?
you.
Are you mad?
Yeah, are you mad again?
Why does this feel like couples counseling? Like
What is
you
happening right
ejaculate
now?
Yeah, what's
couples
happening?
Counselors. I
All
don't
right.
know.
You guys, it's called EMDR. Oh, we got booed. Never mind.
All right. I love you too. Chris loves me.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know I
For
didn't
real.
hit that
For
button?
reals.
I know Mark
There's a lot of
didn't hit that
messages
button.
going on.
I didn't. Anyway,
Maybe it was a happy accident.
so Steve Paul does not like when mom and dad fight, so you guys knock it off right now.
Facts.
We are not fighting. We're
You're
bonding in
watching
a different
Renee
way.
Bond.
Yes. How many
We're
other
fighting.
people have
We've been
couples
talking
names?
about watermelon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
or spiders, or the tomato head.
I can't wait to get that tomato head. Like June 1st, next Monday, I have it.
You made Lene put on her watermelon hat.
Yeah.
Ben, how do you
Why
feel
is
about
it so
yourself right now?
accessible? That hat.
Because everything is accessible in this room. Haven't you noticed the theme? Accessibility. There's a tray that's accessible. Crap, just accessible. And I didn't even know the tray. It's a sorting tray. I'm always sorting and never putting
Mhm.
away.
Yeah.
So I must have sorted orange parts, plates,
Yeah.
and tiles.
Building a carrot. So that's what it looks like.
I go to the pab wall and I get things. And today, Chris brought me my pab today. He's so sweet. He brought me my pab
Wow.
and I sorted
Wow.
it.
Oh, what's happening?
It is happening right now.
I don't know. I'm sorry, guys.
No,
Well,
do not
okay.
apologize. It's amazing.
This is how
Everything-
we're gonna.
By the way, what is happening, but also everything that is happening is off the hook fun.
Yeah. I feel like we can, we went a little long today. We've gone longer.
She
Yeah,
planned
much
the
longer.
room the right way. Yeah.
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 The reason we went long today, first of all, we didn't have a lot of news, so we did Brickworld reminiscing, which was fun. But tomorrow,
It went very long. I do apologize.
It was good.
tomorrow is Memorial Day, so a lot of us aren't working. So you should, of course, spend some time remembering fallen heroes.
Yes.
It's not Veterans Day; it's Memorial Day. It's a little different. Still something to remember that. So I would just like to say the fact that we went kind of long, but it's Veterans Day tomorrow, or Veterans Day, Memorial Day tomorrow. Is that a mistake or is that a happy accident? What do you think, Mark?
I wouldn't say it's a happy accident. I would say it's a memorable accident, one that we can all take some solace in and be thankful for.
Yeah, I saw that. But there are no mistakes. There are only happy accidents.
Memorable accidents.
Memorable accidents. Who said that? It's this guy. Who's this guy? He's Bob Ross. He is, I don't remember where I got him from, but somebody gave me Bob. He's a minifigure. He's adorable. He's Peapod's dad. He paints happy things. And of course, we've got to read from the book of Bob. My daughter and son gave me the Happy Little Accidents book, The Wit and Wisdom of Bob Ross. And we like to open up to a random page, and sometimes it even oddly applies to what we're doing. I'm just trying to find one we haven't done before. Let's see here. All right, I guess this is what we're doing today. Maybe we've done this one, maybe we haven't. Look at this picture.
Beautiful.
That's like one of those old tunnel crossings over a river. It says, all it takes is just a little change of perspective and you will begin to see a whole new world. Here we go.
Still don't think the
place
tomatoes
never
good.
knew.
Come on, Mark, sing it.
But now from way up here, it's crystal clear.
This is a duo.
I'm in a whole new world with you.
That is
Unbelievable sights. Indescribable feelings, soaring, tumbling, freewheeling through an endless diamond sky.
Larry's castle stood so tall, we all sat in awe. Think outside the blocks gave a round of applause. Proud and inspired, Larry showed the grand hall. Physics took over, we all watched the grand fall. Bricks fail, crashing dreams to the ground. In that moment, silence was the only except for Mark screaming, no, 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 no. Troy was grabbing a beer, hey, what happened, bro?
Yes, I pulled a moto.
No, you did.
I did. Under the under the castle, so dragons live here, right?
Oh my god, yes.
Level 1 dungeons. We got kitchens. This is a double high. This is the grand hall.
No, 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 no.
Like the grand hall.
I believe everything happens for a reason, and maybe this reason is for you to rebuild it better, bigger and better.
Shut up, Troy. My castle just fell. There's only 6 weeks to go. I'm in a full hell.
To the ground.